Hello, chat. Hello, hi. I was gonna stream yesterday, but then I forgot to, and by forgot I mean I fell asleep 3 separate times, even though I had slept a full, 7 hours the night before, and I've been sleeping well this week. I don't know, I was sleepy, what can I say? Chat, can a fella be sleepy? Chat, can a fella be sleepy? I've been sleepy this week, didn't just feel like streaming that much, I don't know. But now I feel like streaming! Yeah, I feel like streaming, hooray. Woo! Hooray. Yeah, woo! Okay, I mentioned it earlier at the very start of stream. But chat, Spwooqi made the art, it make me happy. Oh my fucking god, it's so cool. I'm bread, it's a bread version of my cube, and I have a little thingy, a little doohickey. A little creature, it's awesome. It made me very happy. I was very, very happy about that. You know what else happened? I'm just gonna go ahead and get it out of the way while I have this group here in OBS. Chat, did you see, so I've seen the musical Wicked. I don't know if you have. If you are aware of Wicked, you know that the poster is very iconic. What the fuck is this? What did they do to the, so they're making a movie of Wicked, and the movie poster, what? Sub timber is over, but gift sub discounts are still here. Okay, thank you Twitch, goodbye. Okay. You could not have given her any less coy of a look, any less enthusiasm when recreating one of the most iconic musical posters of all time. Why did they make the lipstick green? Because she's green. She looks so, it's so obviously photoshopped, and she looks so unamused. She looks pissed the freak off, dude. Instead of the, smug nature, it's completely lost. It's just, this is our character, stare. Yeah, she's just the stare emote. She's staring directly at you. The eyes aren't obscured. It's so, I don't want to call it lazy. It's so like, what? It's one of the most well-known iconic musical posters I can think of. It's just like, did you put any effort in? Why is it like this? That poor employee who was paid $5 to make this poster. That poor employee. I don't know. I just found it hilarious. I was like, what? I literally, I was drinking water when I saw that, and I did do a little bit of a spit take where I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Let's see, going down the list, Red Dead Redemption 2, no, Red Dead Redemption 1 is now on Steam? 14 years late, huh? And the undead, like, Halloween stuff, it's dropping on the 29th, and I'm like, what? So maybe a stream of the Undead Nightmare DLC? I don't know. Well, we'll see if I end up getting Red Dead 1 on PC when that drops. Hi everybody. But Nintendo releases a fucking alarm clock because it's funny. It's funny. I like that the interactive elements of the Nintendo alarm clock do not work if there's anybody else in the room. They truly made an alarm clock for gamers. Splatoween confirmed, if you're not on Shadow Wizard Money Gang, what the hell is wrong with you? Wizards plus green, kind of based. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Also, obviously, the horns are back. There's been much discourse on Twitter about that. I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I had an idea. Chat, I realized something. Joe Biden's last day in office is coming up. What are we gonna say when it's over? Or is it gonna be like a national holiday when it's Jover? 3 presidencies from now, are we gonna be saying it's Jover and people are gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? The Joe-mageddon, it's Jover, it's happening. It's happening in like not a long time. It just hit me the other day. I was like saying it's Jover and I was like, wait a second. That's ending soon. We can't say it's Jover. It won't make any sense. Like not too long from now. We need a new funny pun, a funny punny, maybe even. I've been grinding Spelunky off stream a little bit, chat, because I'm trying to get back to being good at Spelunky, and I had really good runs off stream, and so maybe I'll do another Spelunky stream soon. I was actually gonna do another Spelunky stream this stream with the song request, but then the new Placid Plastic Ducks DLC dropped, and I said I want to do that. New global emotes. New global emotes sure did happen. What do I have to say other than Brat Summer already ended? Charlie XCX explicitly said Brat Summer was over. This is just funny to me. Just funny to me. Goodbye Internet Archive. That's a whole thing. That whatever the hell. See, I was gonna mention it, and then everything that developed since that occurred has made it like, ooh, it's because Israel, and it's like, okay, well now I don't want to think about it. Now I just don't even want to think about it. Fuck you. She streams on Twitch, so now it's a thing. Yeah, I guess. I think it's funny. I think it's funny in concept, the brat chat emote, but I don't know. I don't know. How long will the joke last? How long will any joke last? We used to have a thing about how like memes would have like a shelf life of 2 weeks, and now it's just all ambiguous and whatever the fuck. I don't even know. Chat, what is happening? What is happening in our nation? I liked when the accounts were reporting it on VX Underground and harassment because normies thought they were the hacker. Yeah, that's they were talking about it and everyone was like, I can't believe you. Why would you do this? And it's like, what are you talking about? Oh, the internet's so great. I love the internet so much, chat. Let's get away from the internet by putting Edgeworth in an airplane setting. Let's put him in an airplane setting. Oh my god, he's on an airplane. Oh my god. Oh my god, Edgeworth on a plane. Last time we came across a dead body on an airplane. Also, this airplane has elevators. And I don't understand the name pun here yet. Taniro. I'm afraid you'll only look more suspicious among us if your explanation fail. That's a whole nother thing I have to get into later about we'll talk about that later. But thank you, Belugi. Much appreciated. I'm afraid you'll only look more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also don't have the time to deal with you all day, so like, please make it quick. Ma'am, there was a fucking murder on this plane. What do you mean you don't have time to deal with it? I don't have time to deal with the fact that one of my flights has a murder on it. Of course, as you wish. Good, very well then. Let's get started. So anyway, there's a murder on this airplane. It has elevators on an airplane for some fucking reason, and also Edgeworth found it after being knocked over the head, so everyone thinks he did it. I know for a fact I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Ooh, persona. What Miss Taniro saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. I like that her like bun hair tied up in the back is cubes. She really do be playing Minecraft. She really do. The far future of 2019. They have technology that's far beyond our brain. Happy birthday to Edgy's boy. Is it Phoenix Wright's birthday? Is it canonically his birthday right now? Good for him. Good for him. I swear to tell the whole truth. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you were the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over as soon as we land. What was the murder weapon? That's it. That's her evidence. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect with the gaping hole in it. Gah. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. That does make you qualified. That does make you qualified. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. I saw it. I saw it. It was you with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. And the murder weapon is... The murder weapon dripping with blood, really now. I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. We're not gonna elaborate on the fact that you didn't tell me what the murder weapon is. I have a wallet. I have a crime scene note. Body was 6:15 a.m. What are you doing on a plane at 6:15 a.m. Edgeworth? I've never heard the name Taniro in my life, but it sounds so Portuguese. Aren't you so Portuguese? I can't think of that. I can't hear it without thinking of that that Markiplier video where he goes, "Oh, look at you! Aren't you so Portuguese? Portuguese." It's great. Portuguese. Go You magazine, Sky Mall. Details, meals, movies, and other services inside. Who the hell's this guy? The victim was seated in first class like myself, but I don't know his name. Okay. Okay, so you're not gonna elaborate on what the Robert De Niro, that's real. It used to be I Fly. The Go You, it used to be I Fly. In the DS version, I guess they didn't want to pay that royalty to Apple. Wait, yeah, it used to be I Fly. Erg. This is censorship. I'm freaking pissed. I'm freaking pissed. I swear to tell the whole truth. Unfortunately, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. Okay, let's start with here. You certainly seem sure of yourself. Okay, you didn't really answer my question. You just did about. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes. Perhaps, but you must admit there are few who can look at a murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be calm and rational thing for you to do in that emergency. Yeah, murder training, they all go through it. They all go through it, that's real. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. Good for you, ma'am, good for you. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? Unfortunately, I am certain you were the killer. The scene I saw in front of me in the elevator, it was you with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What, do you mean the wallet? Is this your wallet? That's not my wallet.
Objection!
Wow, don't need to scream on the plane. Miss De Niro? What is it with you yelling all of a sudden? Good. Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss De Niro. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood, is that correct? Yeah, like all the blood, drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. You think I killed him with a wallet? Ooh, yay, the good music. The good music. It's a very good music. I have to say the music has been outstanding throughout this whole game. I mean, it's Ace Attorney, but like, of course the music's good, but like, it's so good, it's so good. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. Oh, what? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss De Niro. What? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. I like how epic this all is, and it's just like, no, that was a wallet. I saw you with the murder weapon. No, it was a wallet. Oh my God! Oh my God! I think Go You, yeah, I don't dislike it though, because it sounds dismissive, like, go, you. I think it's probably a pun as well. Like, go you, is there like a go you? Is that like a type of steak or something? I don't know. I don't know what the original pun is, but go you sounds like it could be a pun or something. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Maybe it's pretty goated. Maybe it's good. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Cool censorship.
Oh, it's just grape juice that was stored in wine bottles. Guys, we don't have alcohol at our games. That's grape juice.
Oh, okay, then, that's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! Fuck! There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be a deadly weapon if it was just wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling, and the tacked on please at the end sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. Well, what if there's like a switchblade in the wallet? You don't. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of what's in the wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose I have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you could be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. All right, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. I like the music, it's good. I like Edgeworth's smile in this frame. The art's always good, the music's always good. There's a lot to like about Ace Attorney, I really like it. In Japanese, it's literally just go you as well, so they just kept it. I guess that's the opposite of censorship then, right? My unlocalized media, gasp, thing Japan real. Oh, the French renowned for the, the French renowned for the California grape juice. See, the problem is that commercial, the French wine. Isn't he selling champagne in that commercial anyway, so the wine has nothing to do with it? They didn't change it, localizer's lazy and therefore still bad, fuck. I can't believe this. Apparently there is a regional airline in Japan called Erdo, I see. That's probably what it is. Free credit, hell yeah, free credit card. Yes, this is my wallet. Grape juice stains the outer cover. True, it is I who dropped the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. Okay. Republic of Borginia. Why does that sound like a Nanaland word? Like in the people, like she's talking about, Russia, shoosh, splurgy, ooh, and that's a people. the Republic of Borginia. And that's a people. Borginia. Is Borginia even real? Borginia's not real, right? Oh good, okay, thank fucking God it's not real. Thank God it is not real. It's like there's no country called Borginia. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Russia. Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose passport it is exactly. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Oh my God! This is... Ackby Hicks? Ackby Hicks, Republic of Borginia. Bro has a terrible signature, Jesus. Type P. What? What do you mean type P? Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Borginia? Okay, alright. Borgina. Which makes the victim's property. Okay, yeah, hooray, we found the victim's wallet. Wow, Hicks got censored. Hicks Axby, I see. What, does he hit back? Hit Hicks back? Hit Axby? Surname first for some reason? I see. Oh, because Japan. Thing Japan. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for a murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Ooh, I'm seething, I'm shaking with rage. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? I'm literally fucking loaded. I'm Edgeworth, I'm a billionaire or something. So even you thought I didn't have the, so even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. Aren't you literally an Among Us? That's kind of suspicious. I think you're the sus imposter on this crewmate flight. Venting. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? So you saw me stand up, meaning you didn't walk. Oh, you watched me stand up, which means you know I was passed out, which means you're lying. Uh-huh. I find it hard to believe, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal his money. Okay, that last part's just not gonna be, the part where you just admitted you watched me wake up is apparently not part of this testimony for some reason, even though it literally exposes the fact that you watched me wake up and know that I was passed out. Edgeworth faked medbay, that's real. As a flight attendant, I was trained as an empath, so I can feel that going off of vibes, you definitely did that shit. I'm not gonna lie. However, it is something you stole after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal his money, weren't you? No, I'm rich. No, I'm Edgeworth, I'm rich. You think I was after his money? Where did you get that cockamamie idea from? True, you are also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you in those deeply etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on a flight before. It's just vibes. And that's when it hit me. You have the face of somebody with money trouble. I just thought you were one of the poors, what can I say? She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. She's a dark empath, she's evil. It's just vibes, man. Edgeworth failed the car swipe too many times. He asked for a drink on the flight. She's like, I saw you not paying for in-flight Wi-Fi and I knew you were poor, I'm not gonna lie. I should spare her and present a piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. It is something you stole from him after you had done the vile deed. I mean, his money is scattered all around the floor. Doesn't that kind of imply that, yeah, his credit card's not even in here. Whoever robbed him, all the money's, yeah, all the money's on the floor. If I was out to steal all his money, why is it all over the fucking floor?
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. Well, what is it now? Miss Tenero, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction with your... Okay, let me try that again. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. What about this scene would prove that the motive for murder was not money? It's probably, fuck, the elevator button. Fuck, shit, I don't know, it's really hard to figure out. His shoes. I don't know, guys, it's really hard.
Take that!
If I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor, we call those dollar bills. Ah! Money jump scare! That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, money jump scare. These were the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But that wallet... Ah, yes, the wallet. You will recall the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. Ah! If you really are insisting that it was a crime based on greed, Then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. I'm a goofy goober, forgive me, please. What the fuck? Are you saying that the attendant's wrong, buddy? So that guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone, it's a trick. Yeah! Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark. It was absolutely not dark. Under no circumstances was it dark. And looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for a murder weapon. I take no offense at the thought that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you for releasing me. What the fuck is happening? Why did he say that? Holy shit, a smiling friends character is on the flight. I like that he has the ORZ thing. There's a guy doing a Hadouken, there's a little fish guy. I like these symbols, they're funny. There's scissors, but he said "ors" twice in that sentence. What is this now? Oh no, is this gonna be really racist? Oh my fucking god! I'm actually covering my mouth with my hands, holy shit. Can they do that? I'm just gonna pretend he's a smiling friends character and he goes Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who...
I said if he's giving the runabout.
Oh.
I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, you fucking racist. You, the flight attendant.
Yes, sir.
I want this person under the arrest until we arrive at the airport.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you.
Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land.
How dare you! You try and waste my time?
You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs.
I wanted to spend at least what? I wanted to spend at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you want.
Whoa, you can't say that, dude. That's in the year 2019. Are you serious? You can't say that, dude.
I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name.
I'm Zinc LeBlanc 2.
Like a robot? What?
Junior. I'm Zinc LeBlanc Jr., a very wealthy man in the Borginia. But I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of NFTs.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean by that just now?
Pardon?
I definitely should not have committed to this voice for this guy. It's like a fucked up, like, Guilford Godfrey. When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain? Unbelievable. I'll say it once and only once. I do not even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on.
I saw it, yes I did. I saw the victim go on the elevator. You going down to the lounge. It was at exactly 6 o'clock.
License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. What the fuck? Awesome movie poster, what? The best movie ever, what? Love, Laugh, Maim, Murder? The new Live, Laugh, Love? Fuck, Gaslight, Girl Boss, Gatekeep, all that shit. Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Hell yeah. I kind of appreciate that the characters in this game are not aggressively shouting in my face as the player, but rather across the room at someone else while I watch from afar. Yeah. Peak fiction? Peak fiction real? And what? Oh, never mind. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after a patch of turbulence, so I'd say 6:50. Ah!
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say the man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span.
I love his hands. I love his little finger gun hand cross. That's great.
And the only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes?
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too, I was watching a movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Wine doesn't exist in this universe.
I was still eating. Still haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi. So you have no problem with them, I suppose? No complaint, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have, what you say, the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony.
Of course! I was looking at the man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine, his fidget spinner, the whole time!
Machine?
Yes, what you people call it in English, yes? It was making the crazy with the click, click, click!
From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Maybe he's the pores.
I hate the noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Mr. Nero? Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to fucking kill this guy. I mean, to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me the little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce a real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think this is how you say it in English.
It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until that we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Ha! This should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back, guys. The captain is so fucking dead. The captain is so absolutely fucking dead.
You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing the investigation, yes?
Of course not.
Ha! We will see.
Why does he kind of look like a fucked up Benjamin Franklin, though? Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to go investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable!
I am in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I can see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case.
I'm fuming!
He's tweaking out over on the side. I'll take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? I like that he's red the entire time. He's just fuming red this entire time. If you should need my help or want to talk about anything, press T to talk. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. All right. I don't know why we looked over there for a moment, but now I'm gonna look over here. What's up with you, bud? Ugh, don't you get near me, you criminal. He said, don't get near me, you criminal. I am not the killer, and I intend to prove that starting now. But that's contrary to the facts. He says, but that's contrary. Was he supposed to not be speaking English? What's this? LeBlanc is not really that bad of a portrayal of a native speaker. No, I don't think I think it's just the fact that he's... I think the fact that it's just he's screaming and the music is very that, and he's very leaned into his personality. I mean, not that people can't be like that. It's just wow. It comes across as early 2000s stereotype character, right? But he says that's contrary to facts. I can understand, but his English is just fine. Thank you very much. Oh, I can understand his English is fine. I see. What's up, guy in the cool green suit? Hey, miss, how about another glass? Excuse me, but I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass together? Sorry, but I must decline. Okay, so you're the murderer because you have the one with the drinks and there were drinks that spilled at the crime scene, and it's you. You did it. You fucking did it. Like, maybe the guy who's screaming isn't actually, like, trying to throw me off the trail. Maybe he's like Phoenix Wright of Borginia, right? Maybe he's like the Phoenix Wright of Borginia, and he's just like a hot-tempered, like attorney as well, and he's trying to solve this, and maybe it's you. Maybe it's fucking you. I was talking to, oh, never mind. I hate this guy now. I'm sorry, but I'm on the clock right now. But if you need a refill, I'd be happy to bring you another glass at any time. You got it, Toots. No way, that's no way to talk to a lady. The quota misogyny character has been brought in. If I may have a word with you.
Is his steak so awesome?
He loves his steak. That's great to hear. However, I would like to ask you a few questions. I was here the whole time. Oh, no. Eat or speak, pick one. I think he chose to eat. Based. Fucking based, I'll be real. Yeah, I can hear that. He's pretty based. Oh, okay, I guess that goes downstairs. Wow, we made it. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me has not changed one iota. I see, I'll bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And when we do, he asks that the plane he asks that you please return to your seat at the time. So my time runs out and his crew and at their discretion, I see. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand that there's gonna be a timer of some sort. I'm going to say. Steak and Hey, he's a little German kid. I got it. Mein Gott, Leute, meine Mama hat mir einfach erlaubt. He's got a little game console. He's literally, oh my God, it's literally him. He's literally Das Kinder. By the way, is there any place that you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for in his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, the pores, as one might say, no one can move between the two classes and first class without a staff keycard. We gotta keep the pores out, you know? And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Ugh, fuck, he's so dead. Guys, I can't believe Lythero is fucking dead. How could this fucking happen? And one more thing, no one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Damn, he got perfected. His hair's blonde, but you know, maybe in the black and white it was a little easier to see, but now that he's blonde in the regular, it's like, damn. Blonde Lythero really died. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make the prime suspect me. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was somewhere around. Well, yeah, he was fucking upstairs because he was sent down in the elevator. If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. Are we just like pretending like elevators can't move? Are we pretending we don't know that elevators can move? How is this not coming up? How is this not coming up? The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Wow, just saying that out loud, huh? First, I gotta win your trust and prove that I didn't do it. I could be manipulating. I could be evil here. A pity that a bronze statue knows not when a good drink has been spilt at its feet. What, is he gonna lap it up like a dog? What are you talking about, dude? This design reminds me of like a Death Note character. I'm not gonna lie, the first person I was gonna comment on was like Light. I was gonna be like, wow, this is kind of like Kira. Wow. I was literally like gonna say it, but then I didn't because I was like, nah, it's a little bit of a reach. I'm glad that everyone else agrees. I'm glad this is a shared thought. Like, I've played this game before, but I never noticed until now. That's real. This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes. Hugo! Oh, it's Hugo. Hugo. Aha. The pun is good. I like the pun. Who was a big fan of grape juice and not wine. Not wine, chat. It's not wine. Stop saying it's wine. It's not wine, chat. Grr, when people say it's wine, I shake my fist. I get so mad. Is this a hint of hero worship I'm detecting? Stop being kind of parasocial. Fucking weird. You're a flight attendant. He's just a CEO, dude. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of Hugo Hughes, CEO Hugo Hughes. Yes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is him in his 80s. Good bit. Good bit. Did the men age at all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Good bit. It's a good bit. Ace Attorney aging. These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds. Is that so? So then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but that's kind of fucking weird to ask. Can we, like, investigate the murder? The clouds, they tell me nothing. Glamping in my mansion. What, blanching in my mansion. Classic. There are a few copies of Sky Mall in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle. What the fuck are you talking? Skibbity Riz? Is that Skibbity Riz? What are you saying? Who's ever heard of such skilly word? Chat, I can't speak. Case in point. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of glass here, so please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name. Yeah, he's just that good of a guy, chat. He's just that good of a guy. He would talk, he would comment on broken glass. Chat, would you comment on broken glass? Vote now on your phone. This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel. Oh, so you did it. Right. That's where you came from and you did it. Right, gotcha. I've accused like 3 people at this point. The room is giving off the scent of a woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great, however this one simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door. Perhaps we should, no, there's blood in there. That's why it smells. It's blood. There's blood in there and you're being stupid. You're being really stupid. There's blood. Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Sorry, I spaced. Sorry, I was not listening to a fucking word. I was spaced out for a sec. Yeah, that's absolutely blood in there, right. What floors does this elevator service? There's multiple floors! Only the first and second, although it can go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So only the floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second, right? Yep, okay, good. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, so this is gonna be the keycard that lets it go to the cargo hold, right? Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess that it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. So one of these cards is a key card to the cargo hold, surely, because he's missing his lanyard, right? Yeah. I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it, if I could just put my little fingy on it, I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So, Mr. Hicks, he's really dead? The rich people plane. Yeah, I mean, they have a key card that prevents the poors from getting into first class. Like, goddamn. This is expensive plane. She's trembling, although I can't fault you for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Wait, lanyard isn't pronounced lanyard? I hate English. Nah, I mean, maybe with certain accents, lanyard could be lanyard, but I mean, I've always said lanyard. Yeah, not that I have any interest in clearing my name. We know you're gay, Edgeworth. We know. We know, buddy. We know. Lanyard. I see that she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of his head. Could that be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. What the Sigma? Even his glasses are broken. So, okay, statue, that's gonna be the murder weapon. I thought it was the thinker for a moment because of the square base, and I was gonna be like, did they bring the thinker back? That's so funny. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company's mascot, Captain Ugo. Yeah, go you, Ugo, you go, I get the point, I get it. It's just one of those many pieces of merchandise we sell in our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition, so it is popular that, is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop. Yep, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon? Yeah. Bom, 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 bom. Alright, so this was open initially, now it's closed. Glasses and candles are strewn into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second, and I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off. What? I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough that to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Captain was drunk driving. Or flying, I guess. This grand piano is a pride of the plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive. There's not a piano, there's more like an overgrown music box. Ah, but its keys depress along with the music, as though it's really someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys. Haha, yeah, pretends I don't own a bunch of melodicas. This toppled over chair, yet another victim of the turbulence. Ah, no! Look at that grape juice staining the back! You may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was? Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour on this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair. I'm sorry, but who are these Rocker Pals? I can't believe you haven't heard of them. They're all the rage. The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the Pals to their name to become more popular, especially among teens. Well, were they named by Gumshoe? What the fuck? That explains that I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I'm saying. On second thought, I can already see how confusing this conversation may get. Sorry, I just shit myself. Excuse me, Miss Tenero, I just shit myself. Do you have adult diapers on this plane? Yada yada yada. What's this? Oh, the stain? There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. We must clean that up for someone might get hurt. Aha! There's footprints. I found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? The footprint. Can I click it? Oh, I have to press T, I forgot.
Take that!
What is this? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree that's a set of footprints. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should just identify whose shoes are like this. That don't have, like who's wearing flat bottom dress shoes. Oh, that's everybody in first class? Fuck, classism wins again. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. That's the first time you've had that, like, saddened pose, and you've only used it once. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What? Cranny? Oh, your shoes. There's no grape juice residual on your shoes or whatever, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Okay, that's probably... No? There's still more here? What? Is one of these bills like a special bill? Borghinian currency or something? That's looking pretty complete to me, buddy. Oh, his pocket. There's something sticking out of his pocket. I hope you don't mind if I take a look what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Borghinian History Museum? Chat. Among Us. It's Among Us. I cannot believe it's Among Us. He's wearing the Among Us keychain. Oh my god. Right, so he didn't have a lanyard, he had his phone. Somebody stole his damn telephone. Gotcha. Okay. I think I've identified everything. I think at this point I just start putting things together in my old noggin, in my old brain. We gonna talk about this crack pipe that's back here? No? Alright. The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues found here in this lounge. I remain ever vigilant. We do a little saving. Chat, we do a little saving. Lanyard flip phones are awesome. Unfortunately, I do like my internet-capable telephone. What is up with this bucket of, and tongs? I guess he doesn't care about them. Okay, time to use my brain. Time to use my old noggin. Where's the killer? Spilled grape juice. He went that way. No! You can't put that together. Not exactly a shining, perfect line of logic. You stupid. What's 9 plus 10? 21. The blood on this is still fresh. Could it be the murder weapon? Blunt force trauma. I mean, surely you can put together that that's the murder weapon. Oh, my brain blast! A statue with blood lying next to a body of a man who's beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think you figured something out. Yeah. What is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Says the guy who had to put that together. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth... Edgeworth? Investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I knew it. I mean, I can't just think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. Hooray! We figured it out. Where's the killer? What clues could point to where the killer has been? The spilled grape juice. I mean, like... Yes. He went to the gift shop, because the... What do you mean?! Chat, is this the stupidest man of all time? Am I missing something still? POV brain damage. He did get knocked out cold. He could be just really stupid. What if I leave? I can't leave, damn it. I think I literally just have to put together the logic. But I feel like it's kind of in a place where it should be really obvious and the game's not allowing it to be obvious. It's none of this stuff. Oh, no. Thought I saw something new. All right, it's Brain Blast time. Do I really have to say where was the killer, the elevator? Do I have to put together that he came from a different floor? Am I really that stupid? Ooh. I want my phone to have a little hole for me to tie things around, like shitty little charms and trinkets. Yeah, we did lose that in modern phones, didn't we? We did lose little keychain rings for our phones. It would be, but this is Ace Attorney, anything is fucking stupid. Yeah, it's true. True, there wasn't anyone else in this lounge other than myself before the turbulence, but I forgot that elevators move. Elevators can fucking move. I had one for my phone case, but not the poison, but what? Oh, the poison. I see what you mean. The thingies deal poison damage and other status packs. I see. Poison telephone. If only I could prove that Hicks rode the elevator and the spilled juice, the spilled fucking juice. Finally. Guys, I figured something out. I figured out that footprints mean people went in a certain direction. I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yeah. He's so stupid. He's so... Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, is it the bagel? Or rather, the grape juice is in this case. These footsteps here confess to me that very fact. That somebody exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean any second person would be the person, but couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? Ah, but you take a look at our victim's footprints, shoes, yada yada yada, you see that the shoes are spotless. Which means that Mr. Hicks was not alone in that elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. He alone was not in the elevator. Ooh. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. That's so stupid. I can't make myself laugh at that. That's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, do I have any more logic to put together? No, I have broken glasses. Okay, you've put together that someone else was there. Can we go there now? Can we go in that direction, please? Pretty please. Do I have to talk to you? Are you in need of assistance? Miss Teniro, I'd like to ask you about the investigation of the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along that I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation, I will. However, please realize that you're still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? What, were you twitching? I saw her. Yeah, she's twitching. What the hell? She's like pissed off. What the hell? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I don't know if you know, but you can run around. Yeah, I did forget that you can sprint. Do you pinky swear on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do, on my professional honor of prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles it. Yeah, she's pissed off, man. She's freaking pissed off, man. She's freaking pissed. If I feel my honor, do I feel my honor as a man slowly diminish? Oh no, he's in the manosphere. My masculinity, I'm no longer the Sigma. I'm leaning away in this photograph. Remember, if you lean at a 45-degree angle in a photograph, that means you're giving in to the whims of the female and you're no longer Sigma. Remember the green lines guy on Twitter who would take male photographs and put in lines to prove that they were leaning in, which meant that they were sub-beta cucks? Remember that? Fucking, I love that. I love that account so much. Like, for the wrong reasons, but I love it. It is so funny. It's so funny. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Teniro. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, but it's a rather tragic crime. I'll say, robbing that poor man of his life after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I believe I mentioned earlier, but no money was stolen from Mr. Hicks. Oh, yeah, you did. Sorry for the accusation. But I still insist that there is something off, or missing from when he was in his seat. Oh? Something's missing? I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands and strangle them. I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies in the intersection of my logic and evidence. Can I present stuff to you? Hey, can we go in there? If these footprints do in fact belong to the culprit, then I would say it is very careless to leave them here. If I was a killer, I would swear, I swear that as a professional killer, I'd never leave my footprints behind. She is all into professionalism. Good for her. She's very professional. That's all well and good, but I'm afraid it's of little to no use in our pursuit of the killer. Feel like I'm still missing a link or two. Sausage link. Okay, now that I've noted that he's missing his Little Red Among Us lanyard, which is his cell phone, can I point it out again? Something's off from the picture now that I put my finger on it. Are you serious? Deduce? Is this spot somehow connected to any evidence I hold? Yeah. The photograph. Eureka! I will never get used to his Eureka line. That has to be a different VA, right? That's an entirely different voice. That sounds nothing like any of the other lines. Eureka! Who's that guy? I don't know. Objection. It's so bizarre to me. It's really throwing me off. Same one as far as I know. It just re-recorded 5 years later. That's so weird. I mean, I get that Game Boy quality also makes it kind of hard, but like, it's so weird. It just does not sound like him to me. Or also there's the fact that I'm imagining an entirely different voice for him outside of objection and hold it. I know I have a very small sample size, but it throws me so hard. His machine, his cell phone, Mr. Nero. So I guess it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. His cell phone. That's a pretty cool ass cell phone, not gonna lie. Hooray! We did it, Reddit, woo! He is just a guy, that is true. Oh my god, an inkling. Who are you? You've been, maybe you're the killer, because there's definitely blood in the flight attendant room, right? Like, that's why it smells so bad.
Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late!
But the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore! You're just wasting my time!
What's the matter, LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do! I need to sit down!
Guys, I had to deal with somebody like this very recently. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. Like, as an observer, it's funny, but as like, you know, as a medical professional, it's hell. But God, ooh, HIPAA's really restraining me right now. Ooh, I wanna talk about it, I can't. It was very funny though. Just know, Ace Attorney real, people really be like this.
Do not tell me what to do! I don't need to sit down! Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you're innocent yet?
If you'd like, I'll prove my innocence to you right now.
What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, suit yourself.
Ooh, he's mad, ooh, he's steaming.
I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was a when the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
Couldn't that be 12:30? I mean, that could be like well, I mean, likely this isn't a 6-hour flight, right? But like,
the body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Didn't we get here by stairs? Can't we just do that? Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at that supposed time of the murder was me.
So, my eyewitness testimony, you think you can destroy it? Then come, let me see. Hurry, do it like a man who's having the time to wait for you.
Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow. I mean, like, obviously it's implying that he's the murderer, but I kind of think it's funny if he's just an asshole. Like, maybe he's just really mean.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator.
Yeah.
It's when the needles were pointing at 6 and 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes in the lounge, yes?
Does that mean it was actually 6, or could it have been 12:30? I assume the pocket watch in this case is the one you keep checking, is that correct?
Oh, you noticed? It's a very expensive antique, I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand.
It does look very well designed and quite classy.
I will have to charge you if you want to touch it.
That's quite all right. Let's continue with your testimony.
What a cheap man you are. Now return the time you wasted back to me. And if we must, I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Wait, couldn't your clock just be wrong? Because, you know, you're on a plane and we changed time zones? Could we not have just been flying to a new time zone and your watch is wrong? That's probably, that's almost certainly exactly what it is actually, now that I think about it. We are on a plane. We are on a plane.
Then you must be the only person that is a criminal.
Can I present the concept that I created in my Q? When I press Q in my brain, I have like, the killer came from the elevator and then walked away. I don't seem to have any way to present that. I mean, I have the fact that somebody walked away.
Hold it!
It's true that I found the victim's body at 6:15, and that's when I found the two of them as well.
You see, it matches my testimony. Then you must be the person who fucking did it.
That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard.
No, your silly opinion is what is mistaken.
Please calm down, the both of you. In a sense, you're both mistaken. Fence sitter, what the hell? Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle black, then I don't know what is. He certainly has a lot of confidence in his testimony. If push it comes to shove, I need to press him for more information.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time?
Of course I saw what was inside.
Then you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes, the only person inside was Mr. Hicks. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
His last outburst was too important to let go. Why is that anything different? What are you talking about? His necklace reminds me of mosquito punks? Not familiar of what mosquito punks are.
His necklace reminds me of Uzumaki anime. Guys, let's get mad about the Uzumaki anime right now. Guys, there's controversy on Twitter. We gotta get mad.
Hold it!
I press. Was he really alone? Oh, it's like mosquito repellent. Gotcha, I'm not familiar with it. I've been watching so much JoJo. See, I've been back on a weird JoJo spree as well recently. Two as good as one, I'm pissed. I mean, like, it is extremely sad for the people who were involved, because like everybody wants the best product possible, obviously. I remember hearing about the initial delays and everything that they were announcing. Really, it's just a suck-ass situation for everyone involved. I don't know. But like, damn, that episode 1 though. God damn, that episode 1.
Of course, I'll even bet 1 cent.
A cheap ante for a cheap testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
The only person inside was that Hicks man.
I guess now I present the fact that somebody walked away from the murder, right?
Objection!
You fucking idiot, give me 1 cent. Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and?
Oh, you'd be great at improv.
Will you admit that you spilled it with the blood?
No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is that set of grape juice footprints.
Footprints?
Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out to the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive.
Oh!
Oh, I love that face. Something about that face is really funny. It's like the lip bite and everything. That's great. Oomph. Chat, I'm gonna go, chat, I'll be real, I gotta piss, BRB. That's right, Hoff. Today's sponsor, shout out Big Piss. Shout out Piss for sponsoring today's playthrough. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Hoff, how much have they paid you to sell out? No, they paid me. They paid me in piss, which I just sold. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Can you please translate for us? What the fuck? Ma'am, gonna have to request you not do that. No way, that's totally impossible, I guess is what he said.
No way! That's totally impossible! I knew there was no other person in there. I saw him with my own eyes!
If you wanna know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I like that we each have our own little flight attendant at this point. We're making little armies. But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed to me? I knew someone IRL who would wear outfits like that, and I feared for her every day. You know what? Good for her, though. Good for her.
My fucking god! Good for them! I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. It happened to follow by that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I clearly saw the elevator he was entering. But I swear that no one else is inside, no one!
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you to have an issue in my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Just please forget I said anything. Yet again, he didn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as truth. Yeah, maybe you're just wrong. Maybe you're just fucking wrong, dude.
I was very upset when he passed by my seat.
Why?
Hold it!
So you're very upset now?
I'm always upset. The only time I'm not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
Check your watch. It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time over and over again.
Hold it!
Why?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was complaining about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time in money. You'll understand the point.
movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? A summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting.
It was supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Dude, I'd be pissed too. You mean he, oh dude, no, he's the best character now because he's just right. Complimentary services for all your dietary needs. Best restaurant in the skies. Featuring items from the world's finest restaurants. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. Wow, they talked this place up big time. Holy shit. Meals. The movie is supposed to be at 6, which is why you were checking. So you're lying about your watch. Oh, your watch is ahead because we're flying backwards in time zones. So your watch probably is set 2 hours ahead or something. And you were probably like, it's 6 when actually it was 4. Dude, how are you that bad at managing time? Welcome. Thank you for choosing Yugo Airlines. We wish you have a pleasant flight. If you require assistance at any time, please use the call button above your seat, and a flight attendant will speak with you shortly. Meals will be served at the time shown, but complimentary snacks and drinks will be served. That's what that says for sure. New. License to Laugh, Love, Maim, and Murder. Genre, suspense, hard-boiled action. Runtime, 120 minutes. Okay. Yo, but he's actually based though, because I would, if they weren't showing the movie, I'd be fucking mad too.
I cannot see that movie in my country. But with today's sponsor, Piss VPN.
Shit, I punched my keyboard and skipped the text. Hold on, this game has a history button. Yay!
You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible, so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my pocket watch is not wrong, it matched the schedule. But the movie was still late, very, very late.
Hold it!
Your pocket watch? I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's all right. The movie I watched, sorry, so I wanted to check my pocket watch for many times.
Hold it!
So this movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine.
Yes, I was looking forward to watching License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder.
Mr. Nero, was that movie shown on this flight? Yes, it was shown at the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident?
Nonsense, you doubt me?
No, now stop pointing at me like that. What, are you having flashbacks to Phoenix pointing at you? Odd, how did he miss a movie that was clearly something he was hoping to see?
I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. My watch is set for the destination's time. I always have it set when I board the plane.
Hold it!
But what if we weren't to the correct time zone yet? Are you sure about what you just testified, Mr. LeBlanc?
Yes, of course, I'm a very busy man. I'm immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch.
I see. That was a very valuable statement you just made.
Flatter me all you want, but you will not get 1 cent out of me.
That's all right. All I require is a piece of testimony. Happy to follow that man with my eyes. My pocket watch is set to the destination's time. I set it, set it when I board the plane. So how do I point out that we were not... All times are shown correspond to our departure time zone. Aha.
Objection!
You fucking fool. You slept for 2 hours and had no idea. You're just like me yesterday. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this show just now. You said this just now in your testimony. Where did I get show? What the fuck?
I even set my pocket watch, blah, blah, blah.
Now, if your watch has not been set to the correct time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the wrong time.
Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky Mall magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance to the time from the departure time zone. Of course, each movie schedule is also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at the transfer point. That's right, it was in a small Asian country, the Republic of Zhangfa. But we didn't readjust our clocks on board at that time. So right now we're still running on the Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural for your watch to be out of sync with the schedule. Whoa. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear that running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means that Mr. Hicks, 3 hours prior to 3 a.m., yada yada yada. Why million cents? I like that he has little genie shoes on. This should clear up all the remaining accusations. So this basically widens the time frame of the death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter at 3 a.m. That means the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6. What? Oop, she's falling asleep. Oop. Oh, she's nodding off. Oh, she's gonna fall asleep. Ooh, you see her on the left side there? She's gonna fall asleep. Ooh, she's falling asleep. Her character is that she's sleepy. She's a sleepy character. Oh, she's gonna fall over. Ooh. It means that the time of death could be 3 to 6, 15. My question now is where Mr. Hicks is getting that span of time and what he was doing during it. I've got something to say. And you are? Yeah, I love how big and goofy her smile is. I'm chamomile tea, like the sleepy tea. Wait, does that mean that the other flight attendant is also named after tea? Is Taniro tea, is that, Chad, is this tea? Is Taniro tea? Tea Nero? I don't know what Taniro is. She tea? Are they tea? I'm chamomile. I'm a flight attendant. And what by the way, awesome theme song. Nintendogs ass music. I feel like I'm about to feed a Nintendog. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Miss Hicks sitting at his seat at 5 a.m., you know? Well, how can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button when we parked at the transfer point. A message from Captain Hugo. The flight will be making a brief stop to refuel at the transfer cargo at the Republic of Zhongfei at between 4 and 5. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, the murderer got away. The murderer got into the cargo bays, or they got on at that point. That's when they got on. Gotcha. The stop we made refueling for cargo and transfer to Zhongfei, correct? By the way, superb class juice to 10 of our lucky readers. Aromatic and fragrant. My God, they're giving away free juice down there, guys. Why are they doing that in wine bottles? She looks like she's so high, quite literally. Haha, because she was a flight attendant. This is epic. This is awesome. Well, this was on the DS like Nintendogs. Fair. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got on or off at Zhongfei. Zhongfei? What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. Chat, I love aloof characters. I love just he characters. I love when that shit is in media. It's so good. I love it so much. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, got back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Ackby Hicks was the first in his seat when we took off again at 5. Miss Meal's testimony. Jotted down in my organizer. Alright, then that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15. She blinks so slow. Yeah, I like when like the mouth is like drawn like a big ink spot. You know what I mean? Like the big like peanut-shaped giant like bleh, like whatever that face was when she went bleh. Ah, eto bleh. Like, I just love when characters have those big cartoony, like, schmirk mouth that's just giant ink blot. I think it is so funny. Like, straight up, like, the aloofness just made that character go up, like, 10 points for me. It was like, hell yeah. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here as soon as we left the Republic of Zongfa.
No!
You!
You were the here from 5, yes? Then you were the one that could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then how do you explain the footprints?
Is he not obvious? The man waited for Mr. Hicks in the lounge and waited and killed him. Then he put the corpse in the elevator. That's when the turbulence happened.
Mouth shaped like a bean. Not quite. I don't want to boot up MS Paint for this. Like, just like, I don't know. The mouth she did earlier is like the big peanut shape. Like bean mouth, like the big bean mouth, yes, but like where it's like misshapen in a big goofy way where it was like, these characters are aloof. I don't know how else to verbally describe it other than big funny face.
My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but that time that Mr. Hicks entered the elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in the lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea?
Simply feel that there is something out of place in this scenario. I simply feel that there is something out of place. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge? I mean, the cargo transfer.
Take that!
I do not hear your wild desperation stories. Gasping for weeds is, I think, how you say it, yes?
No, never mind. I was gonna try and put it on the cargo hold. I didn't mean to pull that piece out. It was a simple flip of the hand, I assure you. I love that he got some bullshitting skills from Phoenix. Is there something that you can use to tie this crime to a location other than the lounge? I mean, yes, but the gift shop, I guess.
Take that!
The murder weapon, this little piggy bank sold at the in-flight shop, it's sold here, there and only there, and is not displayed here in the lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious like Among Us, by the way Edgeworth's in Among Us?
Ha! Such a trivial point! It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man? If I may.
What is it?
You see, it's just that, as Mr. Edgeworth says...
Oh, and you know this so well?
Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That is right.
You were there in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yeah, I was. Come to think of it, Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yeah, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room.
Then, you were on the first floor?
Yes.
I had to do something.
I thought it switched to LeBlanc there for a second. I had to do something at the shop in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yeah, you seemed really into the issue of Sky Magazine you're reading at the time. I suppose you didn't notice me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why didn't you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for work-related matters.
Work, you say?
Yeah, to upkeep the shop. That's one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say this until now, is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated now as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you kinda like forgetting something wrong? That face, that one. The one where it's like a bean mouth, but it kinda like re-widens. It's like a thermometer shape really is more like it. Like one side is like Like if you put like a larger brush size over one side of the mouth. I don't know how to describe it, but I like that one. I like that. That's funny. I like that in character design a lot. Are you forgetting something, Miss Rhonda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? Gourd. Yeah, it's gourd shaped. No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Miss Teniro? It means she's lying. Go on, admit you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. Gulp.
You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
I kind of love his character now. The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhonda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Teniro, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I'm gonna be in charge now, and please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Teniro that has piqued my curiosity, but right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Gasp. Investigating the shop is my top priority. Begins sprinting in circles. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? I'm busy. This is important. You don't understand. I really need to do this. I'm tweaking out. I'm tweaking out. Weren't you going to the in-flight shop? Of course, I still fully intend to. Okay, well the shop's over there. Don't forget it now. I gotta get out of here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's the flight attendant's room. Please excuse me, it was a simple mistake. You made a mistake, didn't you? Why don't you just come out and say it? That's exactly what I just said. It's a small mistake. Don't nod off while I'm talking. Can I go anywhere else? I'm jogging my noggin. I'm in the flight lounge and I'm straight up using it. And by it, haha, let's say my noggin. I like the little nesting dolls of Yugo in there. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here, you think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, hee hee. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness, I hate cleaning so much. I like that she's staring directly at the camera as she says this. God, she's based, what the hell? I mustn't rush things in here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Gosh, I wonder how they could have gotten it or where the statue could have been. Could have been behind any broken piece of glass, who can really say? What are these? Oh, these are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're Brat Chartreuse with green little alien guys on it. Oh, those are cookies, I think. I thought those were little alien guys. You see what I saw on the right one, right? They're little green guys. Little gleeby creatures. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then you buy. No way! But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? Anyway, see that? Just look at the captain. I love how awful. The graphic design is my fucking passion. Holy shit. This rules. These suck ass. Just look at all the Captain Yugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's just about to jump out at you? It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Edward, stop being a hater for no reason. Stop being like an asshole. They rule. They rule, dude. Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Huh? You looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I've never showed any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You wanna know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhonda. Miss Tenero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp sense of design. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar cheese, maybe. I really don't have any idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it though. It's so, bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. Ah! You okay? I'm fine, just please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Chamomile. Miss Meal. I'm letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. Oh, never mind, you said that. Okay. Look, it's the little creature, it's the little sloth guy. Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Miss Redgeworth? You want one too? They're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that? What are you oh, yeah. Do I have it? Do I have it? Yeah. Hold on. There we go. See, when she says that, here's what I imagine. I imagine the old Webkinz copy pasta about the fucking milk. I used to have this Webkinz that I used to pour milk on and suck the milk out of, and when it was sopping wet and all the time, I would just slam it against the walls and it would make a loud thud. That's how she's spending her that's why it's so stinky in the flight attendant lounge. That's what she's doing. That's what she's doing. I love that one. Oops, I clicked back into the game after doing that. I love that one. I love it. 50% off. Wowee. Wowee. Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. Yo, wait, that's awesome. Wait, that's kind of awesome. We sell a lot of those things when there's some kind of accident or something. I have one of those Webkinz, but black and white, and her name was Cutie. She is milk-free. I had a bunch of Webkinz. I had like 2 or 3, but we had one monkey Webkinz, and his name was... Guys, I'm really good at naming them. He was Dr. Monkey, and he wore a sports jersey. There was nothing medical about him. He was Dr. Monkey, though. He was Dr. Monkey, and he played basketball. He ruled. Also, I never play. Remember how I said I was ultra, like, super reserved online as a child and super Jesus-pilled? I never did anything with Webkinz. To me, they were just weird stuffed animals with weird fuzziness on them. Like, with the little like, weirdly prickly, like, hairs that came off of them. But I had like one other, but I don't remember what it was. Also, I love that they're monetizing the fucking lifesavers. Kin's chat would have been safe. Would it or would it not have? I don't know. I played Flash games and I went on YouTube and I watched, I bought that book fair book, the Scholastic book fair book about cool websites you can go to that were safe. And I watched that one about gummy bear destruction or whatever. I heard about that one. And I went to soda.constructor. By the way, chat, a fan made a recreation of Soda Constructor all these years later where you can play around with like vertex physics. And it made me very happy. I was like, oh my god. I love your pet. It's so cool in here. Want to trade? Oh, is it like Dark Souls messages where you can't freely type it and it's all like constructed messages made from a bunch of fill in the blank stuff? Because I love those kinds of text systems. Oh, that's awesome. I fucking love those. That's awesome. That's awesome. Some people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that this shop is one shopper away from being sued. But it's so awesome. But it's freaking epic. A beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. Good setup. You can only ID it if you walk up close. There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in the display cases. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you just buy something for me then, like as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask for something and then we'll talk. The glass for this display case has been shattered all over the floor. Looks like there's nothing to display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? It is a tiny captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. Have I? Oh, on the stuffed animal. Your stuffed animal has one, so it's not yours. Okay, so the killer has one of those little stuffed animals. Did you kill, Cammy Neal, are you the murderer? Did you, are you the murderer? Are you did do it? Or did you do it? Time to use my noggin. I can't apply it to a piece of evidence. Oh, broken glass is the glasses, not the... I can't really say anything about any of that. Can I? Can I just leave? Ma'am, she's trapped me in here until I buy something, no. Oh wait. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream "buy me" to any passersby. Okay, that didn't assist any. What the Sigma? What the Skibbity? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about, like, whatever. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? I don't know, I guess you're the killer. I guess I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you I'm not, but I can assure you that... She does not, she's out. She's fucking dead. Holy shit. I love that. She's just out. I guess I can assure you that I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite. But it was me that got you permission to look around, you know? So don't forget that, okay? How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep? Well, you know what, really show your thanks. If you see that item for sale over there, sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. Can I present you the monkey hat? No, why can I not present you the monkey hat? We literally just picked it up. Can I present you... Can you tell me about this other flight attendant and why she's being so freaking weird? No, I can't. Can I ask you about the statue? Miss Rhonda said this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find it a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? I mean, do you have really anything to elaborate? On, ma'am? You've trapped me here until I give you, like a present that I buy in the gift shop. Is that it? I can't investigate these things on the floor. I can't... Can I use my noggin? You know what? She deserves it. She got me in here. Oh! Wait a second. Was the tiny captain's hat on the statue? Ah. Yeah, I thought it would be on one of the stuffed ones, but no. The hat probably used to be on this piggy bank's head. Let's give it a... Oh. Yeah, I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get it? With what? Some other thing that they could have used to bludgeon? With their fist? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhonda's in charge of this place. So come on, how should I know anything? I sense further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay. Can I do that? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Is this the same man from the one portrayed in the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Go You Airlines, Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf we have that cute one, in the middle shelf we have the realistic one, and on the top shelf, that's the floral version. Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Why are you being a dick about this, dude? Looks like that one hit the bullseye. Books. Hugo Airlines related books line this shelf. The history of Go You Airlines, the future of Go You Airlines, the 7 wonders of Go You, Flight On. Hey, what? Reference? Or is that just a common phrase in Japanese with localization? I was like, Mob Psycho 100? Fight On! Go You Airlines. Working name, Hugo Airlines. You Go You! These titles make it very clear that they won't be making top seller list anytime soon. I mean, this was a recent localization. Did someone sneak a fucking Mob Psycho 100 reference in or something? What the fuck? The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in order to take the piggy bank? But it's a bit odd that the inside of this case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Ah! What is it? I touched the glass and I cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Dog, it's blood. Oh my god, it's missing. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? I mean this, right? It used to be here. There's definitely something very unusual about this. So the loose luggage is what broke the glass, I think. It probably slammed into this, broke it, and then the killer just happened to grab the statue because it was already broken, right? About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Hugo Bank, there should be some glass shards on the inside of the case itself. I see, but I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, there sure isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that the hat was knocked off its head at the time, too. That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo Bank from here after the turbulence. Okay. Damn, she is snooze moding. God damn, she is snore maxing. She is a sleepy sheepy. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. Wah! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not really the real murder weapon? It's a fake? At this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident? The display case is locked, so it's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Miss Rhonda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhonda Tenero, huh? Okay. Can we go ask Rhonda Tenero about that or something? Can we save really quick and then put something together in my brain? Can we use the old noggin? Holy shit, how have I been streaming for 2 hours? What the hell? I'm happy about that. I did fun game. It's very fun. It's easy to lose track of time. And this is a great case. I really like the setting and the characters in this one a lot. Oh, there's shit. There's more here. Or at least it says there's more here. For security, there's a lock on this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Rhonda, so she's got the keys for all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to get you the key from her? No, that's all right. Now I've seen everything. Good. Herb. Either the loose luggage broke it or something like that. I've been building a funny notebook while watching. Funny notebook? Book Nook. I can read. I can fucking read, Chad. I swear. I swear I can read. This game awesome. It really is. It really is. Ace Attorney very good. I enjoy very much. I very much enjoy. So can we like skedaddle? Can I read in my brain? I mean, do these go together? Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something suspicious among us? Don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange. Oh, I get it. The little doorstop wedge that keeps the suitcase from rolling around, one of those is gonna be the murder weapon. 'Cause they're sharp, and they're wedges. And maybe the statue really did fall out, and she made it look like the murder weapon. Yeah, Tenero did it for sure, I think, maybe. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? I guess they take after their creator, hee. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. Oh, now Miss Rhonda would have reacted if you... What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something not quite right. What's so unusual about this suitcase? Wait, Grimsby, no doorstops. I mean, it's the lack of doorstop, right? Okay, nothing's turning yellow, which means I'm supposed to just click there.
Take that!
There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh, as in there's no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so, it's very likely that this suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? Whoa, 3D model of a turbulent suitcase, whoa. Freaking epic. Oh, there's blood. There's grape juice. Oh, what's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and this scent. It appears the substance in question is grape juice. What if, okay, what if Rhonda was being really shitty at her job and neglected to put the stuff there, and the suitcase did get sent flying and it fucking killed the elevator guy? And she was like, oh shit, I gotta cover up this murder and make it look like someone else murdered him because I neglected my duties as a flight attendant. And that's why she's so, as a professional flight attendant, I would never, because her negligence got a person killed. Maybe that's it. Maybe that would happen. Rich people graphics and design NFTs, real suitcase, real good suitcase look. The power of the Nintendo DS. Rotate. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? What, are you stupid? It would appear to be locked. Unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood. Gah! It's blood! It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Yay! So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some sort of manner. Holy shit. Edgeworth, are you the smartest human? Are you the smartest man who's ever lived? Such as to move something, perhaps? Aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item must have been moved. That's what I'm thinking. The thing that the killer used the suitcase to transport. What, the phone? What, the phone? There's not really anything that big to transport. I mean, there's this fucking giant statue. Phone?
Take that!
Miss Meal, wake up. Huh? Did you say something just now, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I don't know, but I don't think that's it. Oh, this? No, I was just seeing if you were awake. He's such a gaslighter. What the fuck? He literally can't be. He's such a gaslighter. My real explanation begins now. Is she really asleep? The thing I believe the killer was moving was the body? Did you move the body?
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? That does not look big enough to fit an entire dead body. It's definitely wrapped in the cloth of the art critic. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. You're saying that after moving the body in the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhonda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, what's up, Rhonda? You did the murder, by the way. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He said he'd appreciate it if you could wrap up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments, however, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. And if I stop, then I must insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Preservation, that's the word. We're reading hard, reading so hard. Understand your supervision, of course. Under your supervision. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. I am the murderer. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself innocent of any wrongdoing. We're done here. I'm innocent. I'm outie. Later, I got a place to be. I got places to be, bitches. And yet, regarding this, what Miss Meal reminded me about, Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Wow, it's the lick from Jazz. This game should go. Whoa! 1 p.m. No! Is that who I think it is? Is that salmonella from the... Oh no. They brought back salmonella? No. No, why is he around children? He can't be around children. I'm supposed to let the local police take over, and thanks to Mr. Nero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Mr. Nero in private, so I'm left wondering just what she was up to and why she did what she did. There must be a way to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Okay, there she is. Yo, what up, Franny? Yo, Franny! Hey, hey, hey! Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed. And whatever the criminals were, wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma, she, like myself, is a prosecutor. And she still has the whip. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. Germany, that's my country, gasp. But I'll take what I can get. I never thought I'd seize the day. What a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wappa! Wait, it's all a bigger misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, then you beat him to death. Francisco, do you honestly believe I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put you on arrest, I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, that is a fulfillment of that creed alone that I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which must be fulfilled, so why don't we resolve this together then? I have to get going, the crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing? Yes, sir! What are you doing? What? Too slow. Ow! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching over this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A very simple yes or no, detective. Ah, yes sir, understood sir. You leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on this spot. Are we clear? I literally forgot that I saw Franziska's silhouette during the chapter select. I literally forgot that I knew she was gonna be in this case. And when I started hearing the music, I was like, what? In this game? If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on this spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Oh, she's even got her curtsy animation. That's great. That's great. I really like it with the new HD sprites. It's good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad that you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious of what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Chat, we gotta, are you... Looking from behind, I've seen this man somewhere before.
In Soviet Russia, world flag lunchboxes eat Jew.
Oh god, it's him! It's literally him. It's literally fucking him. And he's quoting 2000s Leet Speak memes at me.
Found it, lol. I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my next Leet movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many boxers.
So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. We need to kill him. Of all characters, Shu Takumi, why did you bring back the pedophile one? And shockingly, that doesn't narrow it down very much in Ace Attorney. But the most blatant pedophile one, who was licking his lips over a child under the age of consent. Can we kill him? Please. I hate him. I'm glad I did that, because now we can save and not have to interact with him next time I start stream. Also, it's really nice to hear just the regular Have we heard Wow, that happened before it popped up in chat, so I literally didn't see it coming. Interesting. Did we haven't heard the regular investigation music yet, have we? Because in the first case, the investigation music was, like, different or something, I think. I was about to start saving again. I'm such a compulsive saver. Chat, this game's awesome. I love Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I'm definitely playing this again tomorrow for the weekend. Definitely gonna try to finish out this case at least. But chat, stream is not done. And in fact, something very, very epic is coming soon. Coming soon. And it's Placid Plastic Ducks. Gumshoe has a remixed theme in this game too. Hell yeah, that's awesome. It's so funny. It's so freaking good. So freaking good. I believe this literally came out 3 days ago. Let me see where it is. There we go. Let me switch game capture and everything. I'm failing to load the game category. Hooray! Twitch is breaking. Hooray! Hooray! Also, a song request is open. We will get through some song requests while we go through. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do song requests because I think new maps in Placid Plastic Duck typically have new music, and I'm gonna want to hear the new Placid Plastic Duck OST if that's the case. I'm gonna remove song request from the title for a sec, just in case. I love the music. I love the Placid Plastic Duck music. It's so good. I forgot they do that. I forgot they do that. Rooftop 1%. With all the duck packs. Yeah, it does. Yo, shoutouts Jerry. I like those ducks over there. Funko Pop? Oh yeah, I forgot there's just a Funko Pop duck over there. Nice. Guess it's on multiple maps. Oh, is it tab? Okay, tab cycles the ducks. E can go to the chair. It feels good to be a billionaire, chat. Apparently this is actually modeled on the offices of Turbulento offices or whatever. They just added the water. Apparently this is literally like where the dev works from, I believe. Unless they're just lying in the Steam store description for this. Who are those three ducks? They're having a business meeting. You got the one with the tie around their head. You got like a businesswoman duck. And you've got like a man bun duck. Actually, it's got little eyelashes on it. Never mind. I think that's supposed to be a lady duck. Regardless, they are strong, powerful business characters, and I am intimidated by their business aura. Why is their office so cool? I wonder if they recorded the audio out their office window or whatever. New duck dropping soon. They got a samurai sword and a business office desk. We got grid duck. Grid duck. Honestly, I think they might be like a tile floor texture more than a grid. I don't know. What could I really say? I don't know, chat. There could be literally any freaking kind of duck. Chat, a bunch of celebrities were recording their voices for fucking Meta AI and they put out a commercial for it and it's so fucking depressing. It's so fucking depressing. Like, it's really, really uncomfortable to watch. They're like reading dad jokes and be like, haha, are they training my voice on dad jokes? And it's like, dude, that's... Shut up. It's really, really depressing to watch. I'm glad that the reception to it was really negative though. Like, I saw everybody was just like, this fucking sucks, by the way. By the way, this sucks. I'm gonna show it again because I showed it only at the beginning of stream. Hold on, dude. What's that noise? What the fuck was that? Why did I hear crackling? What? Ooh, yo. Ooh. Ooh. Where even is the radio in this? Is it like an overhead speaker? Oh, I really like this. Yeah, same hacker. Exactly the same. It's just like, man, I wish this weren't happening, but at least the public has an extremely negative reaction to it. There's some hope in that the masses don't like it. Casino core, it is kind of casino coded, yeah. I can see that. I just like lounge jazz. It's a little bit more upbeat and peppy than most lounge jazz, but it's really good. Oh, yeah, the thing I was gonna pull up. Hopefully Jerry doesn't fall down this ledge while I'm pulling it up. Chat, Spwooqi made art of my cube and it made me very happy. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I'm taking an elevator. Hold on, I'll wait until I... Oh, there's a concierge duck! Ooh. Penthouse duck? This rules. Wow, there's like a whole cutscene and everything. There you get it. Oop. Yay, I got an achievement. We can get Bernas. We are going to the beach. Oh, there's ducks up here. Multiple ducks and a whole, whoa, okay. A whole thing. Okay. Concierge duck. Weekend at Bernie's duck. Pigeon duck. Good for you. Okay, well now we gotta name them. Obviously we have to name them. I mean, Weekend at Duckies is too long of a name. Whatever, Hawaii 5-0. Bill boy, he's a bill boy. He's not a bell boy, he's a bill boy. And the pigeon. The pigeon. Koo? I could do Koo. Koo with a K is actually kind of an awesome name. I actually kind of really like that. No, it's cute. It's Koo. Never mind. We got it. It's Koo. Oh, there's the stereo as well. Actually, that's not where the music's coming from. That's a different stereo. Fire escape. Another duck spawned in. And it's Leo, the cheetah print, because I thought it was like lion print at first. I don't know why I called it Leo. That doesn't actually make sense. It's the cheetah girls. Chat, I was reminded that the Cheetah Girls existed the other day, and I was like, oh yeah. Remember the Cheetah Girls and the Naked Brothers band? Remember these epic bands from the 2000 chat? Remember? Alright, new duck dropping soon. And as it does, I'm gonna remember to drag in the Spwooqi art. There we go. Chat, she made me bread. I'm bread for Halloween. This makes me very happy. This is very cool. I think this is very awesome. I like this a lot. I like this art a lot. There's not really anything more to it than that. It's just like, this is really cool. I like this a lot. I'm glad she's getting, like, known more recently. Apparently, the band, oh, hey, yo, shout out. It's Pride Month, chat. Every month is Pride Month. But yeah, Spwooqi's been having a lot of success lately, and that makes me very happy. Like, one of the bands that she's a fan of, like, retweeted her art or whatever, and she's going to, like, a meet and greet, and she's like, I'm gonna make them custom, like, Miku art, because they did some, like, Miku stuff. It's like, I'm gonna make art of them and Miku, and it's like, that's awesome, it's fucking cool, it's so fucking cool. Shout out to my Funko Pop. Plastic ducko. It's even got a little flamingo toy. Shut up, Bill Boy. I like the creatures. I like these creatures a lot. What is that? Oh, it's a hose. I wonder what secrets are on this map. A lot of the more recent maps have had ARG secrets on them. Is that what is that billboard? It's like mini golf or something. Maybe if I had the zoomer duck with the propeller hat, maybe I could launch them up in the sky. Ooh, what are you? What are you? Sneaky duck? Where'd you come from? It's a window washer duck! That's what the squeaking earlier was! It was a window washer duck! He was squeegeeing the windows. Aha. Awesome. Window cleaning service. I climbed to a party is what the achievement I just got for him is. Does anybody in chat have a name for this guy? I don't got one. I was thinking like squeegee with squeaky with quack with the Q somehow sharing the Q, but I can't come up with it. Very cool. Ooh, and another one. Gargoyle duck? Manager meeting. This is always it's like a brick duck that fell off the building. Oh, we're getting so many ducks right now. Squacky. I do like Squacky. Mr. President. Oh my God. It's Jover. And these guys joined the party. Oh, the party ended. The meeting ended, and all the meeting ducks have joined the pool. I see. Well, shit, chat, we got a lot of names to come up with. Charming studio apartment with the original features, $3,000 a month. Was that over there the whole time? Yeah, it was. I think the corner just broke off. I like this jazz. This is really good. I don't know if this is like a licensed royalty-free track or if this is like something composed for the game. I like how much music has been composed specifically for this game. I did not expect this game to have an original soundtrack, and I didn't expect it to be as good as it is. Good for gay duck, gay duck. Shit, I gotta answer a call. Vibe for a moment, chat. We gotta be. I'm back, chat, I'm back, I return. What happened here? Why am I in office? How did I get in the chair? What? Oh God, it's ARG shit. Oh no. ARG shit happened while I was in the, it's Fibonacci Golden Spot. Wow, that's JoJo Part 7. Coming soon to a, I don't know when they're gonna make it, but there's a horse and there's Fibonacci Golden Spiral sequence. That's JoJo Part 7 in a nutshell. Phone, oh my God. I dialed 911. Sarta Adriana. I did 343 green and it's not. Maybe I'm supposed to do touch tone her name? Like. I don't actually know the touch tone for Sarta. I called 999, which is like the Italian emergency number.
Berna, senti, quando vieni potresti portare dello Scottex. Se ce l'hai a casa pure un rotolo di carta igienica sarebbe utile. Ma Scottex sarebbe anche molto utile.
The dev's Italian, so I called their version of 911. What if I called 911? Nope. I did 8675309 for the song reference. Oh man, some ducks escaped and I didn't even get to see it. Oh shit, this rules. I didn't know Godot was here. I'm not talking about the gay duck for the record, that was because of the jazz, because of the saxophone. I realized that me going to gay duck right as I said that made that. Dial 999. It's a good time. That's what. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a blast. Okay, there's that. What else? Periodic table. AU. So there's gold plus the elements below it. Fibonacci spiral. What does it say? It's in Italian, so I can't read it. The dev's really. Oh, wait, it's me! Oh shit, it's me! Green cube! you ever see that video of the guy? Oh shit, that's me. It's that guy who did that that old reaction video, but he's playing Spider-Man and Miles Morales takes his mask off and it looks like him kind of, and he goes, "Oh shit, that's me!" That video immediately popped in my head. Oh my God, green cube! Holy shit, it's literally me for real. Oh my goodness. Oh shit, it's me. There we are. Hi, chat. How you doing? You're the boss, chat. I'm on your desk. Oh shit, they're going in the elevator? Wait, hold on. Is that elevator going down? Why'd that elevator open like that? There's no elevator in there. What? Go down the elevator, gay duck! That's just an elevator shaft, or is there? Oh, never mind. There is floor in there. Never mind. You're fine. I thought I was missing a secret by the duck flying away. Samurai sword, there's the drinks. I don't know if you can see that, chat. That on that bookshelf back there's a little PNG of a cat. The hell? Oh, the sun's going down behind the skyscrapers. Oh shit, that's me! Can I hit the elevator button? No. Lovely, chill jazz. Oh shit, Mr. President, go down the slide. Yes. Yes. Ah, they get thrown in the gutter. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. The gutter brings them down the correct path. It's like, can they get thrown off the building entirely? Probably. Good for them. Good for them.
Whee!
All right, we got to come up with some names for some of these characters. There was Spwooqi. Spwooqi? Was it Spwooqi? Where are all these new ducks? Where's the construction? Okay, so Spwooqi. I like that. That's a good name. Business casual. We'll do Miss Business and Mrs. Business. One of them capitalized, one of them not, because I'm bad at capitalizing. Gargoyle Duck. Conquack. They're concrete quack. Yes, there we go. Squacky clean. Hee I get that. Shit. What other numbers are there that I could call? Because I called the 911 variant. There's 343 green, but that's not correct. Should I do the Fibonacci sequence? 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. 11037. Yo, hello, Danganronpa speaking. You have to dial your social security number. Chat, you can't see my cursor, so Chat, nobody look up the sound the dial tone makes for each number. Oh shit, lights are going on? Business casual, I'm stuck in this cutscene for the... I'm stuck in the cutscene. I want to see outside. You're joking, right? Yes. Yes, I just started spamming random numbers. It was not actual. It was not actual. I did not think ahead to the dial tone until I said, oh shit. But I was not punching it by actual fucking social security number, correct. That was my social security number. Gasp. Ooh. Ooh, it's looking really pretty up here. I love this jazz. Join us at the park. Slowly sliding ducks. Oh, it's an ad for their next game. Anything I can do on the boombox? No. For totally unrelated reasons, by the way, I definitely didn't punch in my actual number. Nobody look up that. nobody go by the dial tone. I actually think the dial tone's randomized too. Yeah, you can't actually even figure it out from that anyway. It just plays a random noise for each one. Oh my god, it's Vivian Clark, the reference to Soda Drinker Soda Drinker Pro Cope. It really is. It really is. I like Koo. Koo's great. Why is Mr. President fucking drifting? What the hell? He's so cool. It pays to be the best. I like how you can't read the code paper at all when the light's on. Also, I never got an explanation of where the music is coming from. There truly is no boombox on this one. The pool itself is just emanating music. Fucking Bloom, yeah. Little strong Bloom here. By the way, chat, all of these ducks that I'm missing over here, these event ducks, are like Halloween ducks. Oh yeah. Pinater. There's 4 ducks over here that are like Halloween ducks that I missed last year. I can't wait to get them this year. Got all those. Chat, I love the froggy duck. I just saw it out of the corner of my eye. This ducky in the bottom left here, Fwoggy. I fucking love Fwoggy duck. It is so cute. Make me happy. I hope we get Fwoggy duck. Chat, what do you think we're getting next? Out of the several hundred ducks that I could unlock next, which one do you think we're getting? Place monetary in real life bets. It's the Nutcracker. It's the Nutquacker. Quacka. Pumpkin duck. Ooh. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go, Jerry. Come on. Get up there. Come on, Jerry. I believe in you. Come on, Jerry. Come on, sir. Come on, you can do it. Yo, what up, BizCash? Oh, there's probably a secret up here. There's a parrot duck. And apparently there's an achievement tied to the parrot ducks squawking and like saying something after it's in the proximity of another duck or something. I bet you there's a secret up here. If you get the parrot duck to squeak up here, it'll probably be like a code or something. I like that how this game is both an idle sim and like a game for just chatting and everything, but it's also kind of like a massive ARG. Honestly, deeper ARG than Animal Well. It goes pretty deep, you guys. It's pretty freaking deep. Have we heard this song before? Have we started looping the songs? Sounds kind of familiar. Animal Well has an ARG, huh? So Animal Well is designed in a way where there's the base game ending, then there's a second game ending for collecting everything and hunting all the secrets, and then there's Layer 3 with the deepest secrets that required community effort and ARG, yada yada yada, and a third secret ending. And I've talked about this before, it kind of pisses me off. Animal Well is a very good game with a lot of 10 out of 10 details to it, but it also has a lot of 4 out of 10 details to it, and it's very unsatisfying if you're not gonna seek out the ARG hidden ending bullshit that's like, well, you shouldn't expect every player to go for that. I don't know, it frustrates me to no end about that. But something that's super neat about it is it's like, it is a cool concept, I don't know, I'm just kind of frustrated about it. I feel like Animal Well, I enjoyed my playthrough of it and I enjoyed my time with it, but I feel like ultimately it comes out to like a 6.5 or 7 out of 10, despite having a lot of details about the game that I consider like 10 out of 10. It's frustrating because it's extremely flawed, but extremely good, and I don't know. So yes, it leans into a lot of ARG stuff that just frustrates me. Also, hey CD, hi. Hope your night's going well. Enjoy your Friday. I hope everybody's working for the weekend. Guys, it's like that song. It's like that freaking song. I was kind of hoping that the boss's office would have like a Utah teapot or in it as some of the art, like on those statues over there. I was gonna be like, hee hee. Hee hee, 3D modeling reference, I get it. I like when Utah Teapot is brought back into things. Funny, funny. Nice vibes. I don't know anything about Animal Well. It's got a lot of reasons to like it, but it also frustrates me to no end. I don't know. Chad, did you see that Elon Musk is doing a big show off of all of the new technology Tesla is unveiling, and all of it is just stupid? Wow, it's more vaporware and stupid bullshit. Who could have guessed? He's like, check it out, we've made the Robo-Van. It's a big van that can transport up to 20 people. And it's like, sir, you have reinvented the bus. That's a bus. Which I'm all for if you're gonna do it as public transit. Hell yeah, buses are good. By the way, full self-driving coming out in 2 years, by the way, 5 years ago. He said he's changed his grift to now be, we will have a full 1 million human being colony on Mars in 20 years. Okay, so we had humans on Mars in 4 years, and then that came and went like 6 years ago. So now he's like, okay, I know it's been a decade of me promising vaporware, but now, guys, totally real this time. We're gonna have a city on Mars. Next, also we're gonna make a moon base called Moonbase Alpha on the moon in the next few years. And it's like, no, you're not. None of your promises have ever come true. Why does this grift still work? But he's moved the timescale, right? He used to be like, we will do a thing in 2 years. We will do a thing in 4 years, right? Because he's now been grifting for so long that 2 year and 4 year has come and gone, he has to change his grift to be on the timescale of 20 years so that he can still pump and dump and sell stuff without people immediately being able to be like, oh yeah, the stock's gonna go down because your promise, you know, your date came and went. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know, stupid as hell. He did a big conference, and at the conference they had like a bunch of like humanoid robots called Optimus, and they're very clearly human tele-remote controlled bots, but he's pretending that they're using AI to do all their tasks, and it's like, that's so clearly just a human with mocap back behind the scenes. And people are like, we're proving that it's not behind the scenes. I was like, no, it literally are. How stupid do you think human beings are? Guys like Optimus Prime, guys. Yeah, I don't know. There was some thread where someone was like, the big difference though is that this thing just poured me a drink and it didn't ask for a 15% tip. And it's like, what? So you admit that you just hate giving money to people who are working jobs. Like, oh sure, it's maybe cheaper for you in the short term. But like some guy responded to it that I really liked, where he was like, fuck you, I tipped my waitress at the diner I go to 50% this morning, and I'm happy about that. Whoa, you mean you should feel pride in financially compensating things that give you value, and you shouldn't be fucking trying to like pay the minimal amount by replacing human beings in their jobs? What the fuck? You mean you should enjoy fairly compensating?
I love giving money to
Shut up.
people, not others.
Fuck you. For the record, fuck you. It's always appreciated, you know, whatever. Fuck. I can't. How many years can I do this bit before I'm suddenly like, whatever, fuck you, but I appreciate it, thank you, whatever, yada yada yada. Chat, it's at the point where I have to set up my tax forms. PayPal is bugging me because it's like, ooh, if you don't set up your tax forms for revenue earned off Twitch, grrr, I gotta pay out this month or whatever. So I'm gonna have to do something with that. And by doing something with that, I mean I do the thing that I always do, which is just put it into Twitch again and give the money to other streamers. I never really spend the money I get from Twitch. I always just put it into bits and then give it to other streamers that are doing this for money, because I am not. Herb, I need to download something really quick, chat. Hold on, I just remembered there's something I need to get. Oh, if anybody knows the album Flying Beagle, a really popular jazz fusion, obscure, but not really obscure album. It's kind of blown up in recent years, but it's always been a pirate upload on YouTube. It finally got an official upload on streaming services, and that makes me very happy. I think. What is happening? Why did I hear music? What was that sound? What is that? What is happening? Oh, the platform raised up. Miss Business, no! Oh, she's good. There we go. Here we go, just downloading a thing. Yada da da. It'll be for Industream. It'll make sense at the Industream chat. There we go. How are people liking Sparking Zero, that new Dragon Ball Z game? People seem to really be enjoying it. I've never even watched Dragon Ball, and people are really gushing about that new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game, and on my For You page. I've heard good things. I have too. Very, very good. People are playing. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people on the Steam friends list playing. And good for them. I hope they enjoy. I only ever, you know, like nobody's like it takes a very specific kind of person to be like sitting there like, I hope this game sucks for the fans for no reason. Like you know, I'm not really a Dragon Ball person. I'm not really a fighting game person, but I heard like, at least I saw Smith and I've seen Laser play it and I've seen a couple other people talk about and enjoy. And I hope people are enjoying. I hope people enjoy the video game.
I sure do. I sure do.
Sorry, I'm just browsing things I pulled up that I wanted to talk about on stream, and I just saw this image. Hold on, let me drag it into OBS. I just forgot I forgot I had this one. Please excuse my dark ambient swag. Sorry, that one just makes me happy. I like that one a lot. That one's pretty cool. PIMDOS. He's pretty swagger. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. He's got quite a lot of swag. Evil, fucked up swag. Dark, ambient, fucked up swag. I hope everything's going well for anybody in or around Florida. I got a friend directly in like Tampa and everything around the whole hurricane and all that. That's a whole lot, but you know, he's fine. He's made it through the worst of it all. That's, you know, that's a whole ordeal. And as somebody who's in a region that was just affected by a massive hurricane that has killed hundreds of people here, let me tell you, I hope they're doing well. A lot of stuff going on in this region. 888. It's because it's the 8 guy. Oh, yo, shout out to Works Out at the Library. They got big brain. They got big brain. Ever think about how Gordon Freeman is like the most not free character in the series? Nah, the Vortigaunts exist. The Vortigaunts exist and they're easily the least free. Gordon's free to, like in a metaphorical way, to act out and be a goober.
It's like pretty deep, man. You wouldn't get it, you know. It's pretty deep. The metaphor goes pretty deep. I'm not sure you would understand the pretty deep metaphor. Yeah, it's pretty deep, you guys. It's pretty deep.
What a nice day it's been, chat. We've had some wacky stuff happen in clinic today, but for the most part, it was nice. It was nice. I had a yummy meal. I had a yummy sandwich for lunch. I'm actually gonna wrap up in the next probably hour, cause chat, I'm not gonna lie. Mimi hungry. Mimi big boy. Mimi hungry and Mimi want food. I'm freaking hungry. Laszlo, not Laszlo. Rip Laszlo. That made me sad. I wish Laszlo didn't die in that game. That's so tragic. What a lovely day it's been. Man, my voice, I've been talking all day, obviously, because, you know, like, patient-facing job, when you're working with clinical patients, you're talking a lot. But man, yowza. Oh, Jerry had baby! The baby ducks. Jerry had his babies. Let's go, Jerry. Baby ducky. Quite, I say, quite. British joke here. British quack. We're gonna watch Coup for a bit. I think we've looped on the music. I'm gonna go ahead and finish out the song cue from last time, chat. Metal Gear Solid soundtrack, the best is yet to come. I can't do it that well right now. Ugh. Feels very ominous listening to this while watching just regular plastic ducks float. I wonder if anything flies by here, any world events occur out here. Hi, Koo. I liked your cover of Clarity by Zed. Why did you remove it? Is there a band called Koo? Wait, what? Hi, Koo. Is Koo a band member? What? What am I missing? I may never hear that cover again. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get it.
Snake. Snake, do you think love can blossom even on the battlefield? Shut the fuck up, Otacon. Shut the fuck up. You're cringe, Otacon. That's why I love you. That's why I love you. Pinches your cheek. Pinches your cheek. Pinches your little cheek, Otacon. This is like one of my Japanese animes. What a good line that is. What a great thing. I'm so glad that Otacon says that. Kojima truly is a genius. I saw a post where someone was like, Kojima was talking about his wife, and someone in the comments said, Kojima has a wife? And someone was like, yeah, why would you assume he's gay? And, or like, Kojima has a wife, I thought he was gay. And someone's like, why would you assume that he's gay? And the reply is just, Metal Gear Solid. I like that one. So funny, he jumps into the locker because of Snake and the Ninja, yeah. This is like one of my Japanese animes. Gasp. Ooh, shit, we got Perp Steel. Wowee. I'm going to be listening to Clarity later again now. Thank you, Hover. Gasp. Shout out to Haps. Haps is down there too under the water. You just can't see him that well. The two stone ducks that would sink are Haps and Sag, but now we've got Conquack down there. I like the water reflection graphics there. Woo. There we go. Haps. Oh wait, gold. Gold. What number is gold? It's like 56, right? Neon 10, right? Helium to neon, I believe, is 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Argon's like 16? No? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then a regular period is like 23 or something. I don't know. I was gonna math it out to figure out what gold is. Oh, it's plus gold. So Fibonacci sequence summed, however this thing says, plus Fibonacci, plus gold equals a number to call. I still don't get why 343 isn't right. There must be some ARG stuff, but I don't speak Italian, so I don't want to bother with it right now. And also it's an ARG, so I don't want to bother with it right now, because I'm not like an ARG solver. I'm a watch the ARG get solved on YouTube by geniuses kind of person. Chat, look at my cat. Look at my framed picture of my cat. Why it laying down like that? I see Squiddy Holly is up next. 343 area code? Maybe. I don't think it works like American phone. This is clearly very Italian. There's like a delay. Good for them. This is a very elaborate way to spell out your street address and mother's maiden name. That's real and true. That's real and true. Why did I make them coordinate with Buddy Holly? It's the riff, chat. It's the funny riff. They played the funny riff. You're now legally allowed to laugh. Oh, I was up in the... Put me up there again. Ooh. This business. Unveiling the Truth. Ace Attorney Investigations Collection Arranged Mini Album. Gasp. Good song. Very, very good. All of the new arranged music and mini album stuff makes me very happy. I picked an amazing time to get into Ace Attorney for the first time ever, with all these collections and localizations and good content. The problem is it's overwhelming. I want to play it all right now. But I can't. There's too much. Oh, it's been 3 hours? I know, right? Also, hi, Ghost. It does not feel like it's been 3 hours. It's kind of crazy. Ghost, check it out. It's me. Green cube on my desk. Look, green cube. It's me. I hope you enjoyed Niagara Falls, right? That's where you've been, right? I saw the Blue Sky post about Naragna? Niagara Falls. Very pretty. I like that they light it up with rainbow at night. That looks very cool. I did not know that about Niagara Falls. Yeah, I've never been that far up north, really. I've been to New York, but that's about it. I did not expect chopped vocals in this Ace Attorney remix. Not that I'm arguing with it or fighting with it. I just wasn't expecting it. It's that meme of the guy who goes to heaven and it's Chinese heaven and he goes, "It's great, I just didn't think it'd be Chinese." I love that meme so much. No, there's nothing wrong with it. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. What can I say, chat? Seiko is a great name. I just didn't think it'd be Japanese. That's a whole Twitter drama I'm not even gonna touch with a 10-foot pole, but it's very funny. Some of the memes about it are very funny. I will say, that's some funny Twitter drama. Or is it Saeko? Or is it, I can't even get it right. Yeah, they do. The American side at some point had the American flag colors on it because of fucking course it did. I can't read OFC without thinking that's supposed to be of fucking course. Is it supposed to be of course or of fucking course? I just never see a OFC as of course. My brain adds the fuck. It's one letter per word. You don't get two letters just because you're a two-letter word of. Of course, but that makes it bitter. That's what yeah. Sorry if you get ads, by the way. Ads are running in 10 seconds. Oops. Makes me mad. Mario's Mystery Meat, abstract, real. This one's already on my playlist just because it's so good. I have a couple songs that were in Mario's Mystery Meat on my playlist. Although a lot of them weren't made for the mod, they were just like MIDIs that were already made that got compiled there. Can you do this game in VR? Probably. The answer is probably. I think this game is see, the thing is that there's VR like support mods, like basic injector stuff for like both Unreal Engine and what's it called? Unity, yeah. So whatever this game's made in, I'm pretty sure this game's made in Unity. You could probably just throw something in. Getting in the water and splashing around with the ducks. There's a VR chat world. I mean, it would be pretty thorough modding to have to get everything set up for it, but there's a VR chat world to at least fill some of that void. As for this DLC, this came out 2 days ago, so there's probably not this map specifically. Unless there's a really passionate duck enthusiast who's already ported this into VR chat. I wish you could get in the water and splash around with the ducks. They should pull a Bug Snacks and retroactively add VR to this game literally years into its lifespan for no reason other than we wanted to do that. Melodica, heads up, one of my songs is DMCA, because, yeah, there's no problem. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it.
Dude, I'm not worried about it. Dude, it's me, Steve-O. Dude, check it out. We're playing yeah, it's me, Steve-O, dude.
Sorry, my voice hurt there a little bit, and I just decided to go in that direction with it because it hurt a little bit. I was
already kind of doing like this a little bit. I just leaned into it, dude. Yo, what's up, guys? It's me, Steve-O, and today I'm gonna shoot my nuts off. If a duck spawns in this game, for every duck that we see, I'm gonna blow my fucking nuts off.
Steve-O, I think that's a bad idea.
Ah, dude, fuck, ah!
There was a bit there like a year ago, probably, about exactly a year ago, where Steve-O's YouTube channel kept coming up in my recommended, and I was just like catching up on like where he is and what he's doing. Very inspirational seeing Steve-O not dead. I don't know how to describe it. Very inspirational seeing Steve-O not dead. If it's any context for you, the drug that Steve-O was on during Jackass 2 that had Steve-O like ruining his life thinking he was gonna die was nitrous. And now we got Galaxy Gas. Shoutouts Galaxy Gas. It's not like that company is owned by a smoke shop that's pretending to sell it for whipped cream and is actually selling it as a drug. Oh wait! Oh wait, they are! Oh wait, the company that is selling Galaxy Gas as a infused for nitrogen into your whipped cream owns a smoke shop. That's kind of strange. That's kind of weird that they do that, and that all the branding visually looks like it belongs in a smoke shop. That's kind of odd, isn't it? How quirky. How quirky of this brand. I hear an airplane. Where? I must have missed it. I heard an airplane. What the fuck? Oh, it's the platform again. That platform sounds so weird. I thought it was like aliens. Gotcha. It's just the moving platform. Anyway, is this Battlestar Galactica's OST? Is this the 2004 remake? I like the Battlestar Galactica 2004 series. I watched it with a friend who was into it, and he was like, "Hey, let's watch this." And dog, What an experience. Gaius, what's his name? Gaius something? Who's the Elon Musk tech billionaire who endangers humanity just so he can get some robussy? He's a giant asshole and everybody hates him. Like every character canonically hates him. Gaius Baltar or something. Yeah, he's a very funny character. That's literally the plot point. You don't understand. Quite literally, he is seduced by a sex robot, and he's like, oh shit, I guess we gotta give over Earth to the Cylons now. I'm just gonna go ahead and give all the passcodes and get everyone to die. He's a tech billionaire asshole that everybody puts too much faith in, and they gradually realize how fickle he is. And then he has a messiah complex, and he thinks that he's gonna have Diddle Day with the robot and give birth to a Jesus Christ half-human, half-robot messiah. Guys, Battlestar Galactica is kind of awesome. It's not gonna lie, it's kind of insane in the best way possible. But yeah, Gaius Baltar, there you go. I'm glad I remember that. I was watching it with a friend for a while there, and it was just such a blast. It's like, this show is insane. I don't know how to process that. You don't. You experience, you don't process. That is how you watch Battlestar Galactica. Ooh, the pretty lights are on. Okay, I'm happy again. All right, I think we'll see what the next duck is, and then we'll do a little bit of Quake 3 Arena to wrap up the stream. Probably less than an hour of Quake 3 Arena, probably just like 30 minutes. Because, chat, I randomly got the urge to play Quake 3 Arena because I just was like, man, I want something that is the most 2000s crusty vibe ever. I love it so much. I love it so much. Quake 3 Arena is one of my all-time favorite games, and I booted it up. And it's a pain in the ass because you can't tab out of the game. You have to open Task Manager to tab out of the game. It's like a pain in the ass, but it's like, it's so fun to play, I don't even care anyway. I'm gonna show you guys the character I play. His name is Bones, I believe, Mr. Bones. He's a cyan turquoise skeleton, and he jumps around, and the sound effects from Quake 3 Arena are all burned into my head, and they're great, and I love it. Quake 3 Arena. I guess I was playing some game, and the cursor reminded me of the Quake 3 Arena railgun, and that's kind of why I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, this is like the Quake 3 Arena. And I was like, wait a second, I love Quake 3 Arena. Yeah, he's a little bad to the bone, not gonna lie. Quake 3 Arena. Wow, my voice is really giving out. I've done a lot of bad stuff to my voice in the recent days. I even took a few days from stream where I was not playing games on stream and, you know, speaking a lot. And just from, like, working, I've just been talking a lot. Have you heard of Quake, or have you tried Quake Champions? I've heard of it, and I have not played it. I have not heard of Diabotical, though. I'll have to look up Diabotical. Yeah, if you ever have a recommendation, literally just tell me, because I have a 90 game long wish list on Steam, chat. So many games are going live. Some game went live today that I wanted to check out. There's so many games on Steam. Oh yeah, dude, chat! I have been wondering for so long, does anybody fucking know what this fucking duck is? What is it supposed to be? I called it, I don't get this one, because I don't get this one. I don't know what this is. What is this supposed to be? It's kind of bronzy green with like a bronze brown outside. It's got 4 like ports on the front and a door. Is it supposed to be a furnace? What is it supposed to be? I've never been able to figure it out. Iron furnace, I guess, but why is it green? Why is it green? And why has it got 4 ports like that? I don't understand what that duck is supposed to be, and I've been wondering this for literally forever. It's driving me insane. Just a steampunk duck? I would hardly call that steampunk. It looks like it's supposed to be a specific thing, because it's got like the bar in its chest and the 4 ports, and it's like, what is this fucking duck? Megabyte from Reboot? Maybe looks like a boiler. That's what I initially thought, but then I was also like, it doesn't look like anything enough for me to give it. It's not purple. No, it's nighttime and it's being lit by a kind of purple light. That's why it might look like that to you. It is green. Wait until it's in daylight light. It's very green. I thought it was like a GameCube or a game controller maybe to a degree, but also not, because it was like, why would it be metal and bronze? Forbidden harmonica. Gasp. It's a strong box duck. What the fuck is a strong box duck? What do you mean? What do you mean? This music is so extra for this, by the way. Like a safe? I imagine. That would probably be what it is. Man, it's so funny how the music for this show was all like score music, but not really. Like, this is still the same Battlestar Galactica song. It's just this long. And so dynamic. Also, Mello, I don't think I can ever forgive you for not titling the stream Quack 3. But see, I name each segment of stream by the game, right? Duck interrogation music.
Where is he? Tell me. You son of a bitch. Tell me where he is.
They're like looking each other in the eyes here.
Tell me where it is, Spwooqi. You son of a bitch. You killed him. You fucking did it. Back away from me slowly. I don't want to see you around these parts. Get the hell away from me.
Oh my god. Ah, fuck.
I don't want to hear you talk any jack shit about that. Get the hell out of here, Koo. This is my pool. It's not big enough for all of us. Not after what he's done.
Oh, the little guys? Yeah, Jerry gave birth. We got little tiny ducks over there on the right side. There we go, little baby duck. Little tiny baby duck over there. You can't click on them to spectate them though. They're just kind of props in the world. Miss Business, oh my goodness, she's going for a slide. Wait, do you need a duck to hit that orange box? Is that what that sign is telling me? Are you enjoying it? I very much am enjoying this DLC. There's like a crane, it's probably a crane that catches any ducks that go off or something. What is that? Okay, there's definitely something that happens if a duck hits that. Hey, guitar for Turnabout Sisters. Good for her, she's having fun. New duck dropping soon. Oh. Is this official? What is this? Apparently it was uploaded by Xbox 360. Yo, an Xbox 360 uploaded this, no way. Yo, holy shit, Yahoo birthday! Birthday! Yahoo! Wah! Yeah! Chat, I'm really excited for Mario and Luigi Brothership. That's probably gonna be a day one playthrough for me. I really like all of the stuff I've seen about it. The animation looks incredible. They went fucking nasty on the animation. Also, I used to really not like the new Mario voice from this Kevin guy. I think he does a better Luigi than Mario, but he's been doing some new, like I've seen some voice stuff. I've been mostly avoiding details on Brothership, but I've heard some of the voice clips that they're doing for Brothership, and I like it a lot more. I'm very happy about it. But one thing that I really like they're doing is they're bringing back the thing they did in Mario and Luigi RPG games, where they go, yeah, baby, baby, scoop, baby. Yeah, their little Italian gibberish is back, and it makes me so happy. Yahoo, waskelo, oh, dandar, bascolo, el holo. It make me so happy, man. Oh, I thought that window back there behind the glass was like a hidden thing.
Why skibidi?
He would say skibbity, he would.
Mario. Ah, skibidi it is.
Mario. Luigi. Skibbity. Yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say. It's their famous line. Yo, the rare works out at the library sitting upright? This feels wrong. You're not supposed to be able to balance like this. This guy falls over all the time. I'm like shocked that they're standing up correctly. They're stanced up. Oh, that's a good lyric for this. I like this. This is very good. This just makes me happy now. I'm so glad I get to enjoy these aspects of Ace Attorney and stuff where I get to hear something like this and I'm like, I get it, and it makes me happy. Guys, this might be controversial. Guys, those games that I play that I really enjoy, I might really like those. I think those might be good games. I don't know. I wonder who the vocalist is? What? Who is it? I don't know. Are you saying this like you know and you're being coy, or do you... You say, like I'm supposed to... Do you know who it is? I do not. And that's gonna catch us up on Song Request. Hooray! Chat, we are now caught up on Song Request. Is it me? I'll wait for one more duck and then I'll swap over to Quake 3 Arena. He doesn't know, he doesn't know. That song was actually sang by a duck.
It was a hard day at the duck factory. Lot of good men lost in those mines, where they're mining the plastic for plastic ducks. I was on a case to find out who had really died in those caves. Now, the miner who walked into my office, let's just say, he'd seen his share of coal. It was a cold, drab day. A cold enough and drab enough day, you think the moisture in the air would have washed that coal right and all that soot right off his face. It's hard work. Doing that detective shit, I don't know.
It just felt very noir to me, I don't know.
Being a duck detective and all. That's right, I'm a duck detective. It's like a duck detective. That's what this was building towards. The bit can end now.
Oh, speaking of cold, my room is cold from window open. You should close that. Fix this immediately. But cold good, that's just wrong. As somebody who grew up in Texas, you're just wrong. Cold bad, warm good. I took penicillin a while ago, like a couple years. I've talked about this before, but like I've taken penicillin. My mom gave me penicillin because like, hey, you know, I need this. And she's like, okay, here, take this penicillin. And then I was like, hey mom, I'm kind of like sweating for no reason. And she's like, it's because you're wearing sweatshirt and sweatpants during summer, dummy. And then I was like, no, that doesn't seem right. Turns out I was having anaphylactic shock, and we went to the hospital and saved my life. That's the closest I've come to dying, and my lungs have collapsed 4 times. So turns out, oops, anaphylaxis, bad actually. That's not good. I wear sweatpants and sweatshirt and stuff during summer, and that's normal for me. I don't sweat. I mean, I do sweat, but like, you know, like I like it nice and warm. I like it nice and warm. Anyway, that's gonna be that chat. But we have one final game to round out this stream. It's time for gaming if it was good. Quake 3 Arena. Chat, has anybody in chat never seen Quake 3 Arena? Because Quake 3 Arena, kinda awesome. Quake 3 Arena, kind of really cool. Oh, hold on. You need to see this. You need it captured for, damn, you're not gonna see the boot up screen. It's so iconic. There we go. Quake 3 Arena. You have never seen Quake 3 Arena, really? So, here's the problem, is that, I've played it up to the tier 7 hard stuff. See me at the bottom, that blue skeleton? That's me. That's me, chat. That's me. I like it a lot. Let's just do the fight. Let's do the tutorial. So that's me.
Welcome to Quake 3 Arena.
Hell yes. Hell yes. This jumping noise is burned into my psyche. The skeleton. You got your melee ability. You got your machine gun. And you got your shotgun. And you can just move real nice.
To begin combat.
Look, it's me. It's freaking me, dude. I'm a blue translucent skeleton with funny noises. All right.
Crash to win this arena.
Hunt Crash to win this arena? Don't mind if I do.
You have taken the lead.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Since I've already beaten this all and hurt me plenty, I'll play this on like a higher difficulty.
3 frags left.
Wow, I actually died. Gasp. That's what I get for going for melee.
2 frags left.
Yeah, the enemies trash talk you in the in-game chat as well. Wow, my aim is really bad. I need to fix my sensitivity. At least it feels like I do. It's a little weird, but nothing too bad. B-hops moment, yeah. Oh my gosh, I win. So, let's do Arena Gate. Me versus Ranger. Let's put on let's do hardcore.
Ranger.
Oh, hi.
Lost the lead.
I didn't think we'd spawn so close to each other.
You are tied for the lead.
Oh! Oh, I blew myself up! Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can steal enemies' weapons. Every time you die, you gotta rebuild your loadout. How are you not dead?
You are tied for the lead.
I love the old announcers in these games. You are tied for the lead. And it's like, yeah, I am. I sure am, buddy. Oh, I have 2 HP. Back to 52. Oh my god! I gotta work on my rocket aim. My cursor positioning's also really bad right now. Got him. Welcome back, Ghost. Oh, you had like lag disconnect stuff? That's a shame. Sorry about that. Uh oh, I got 1 HP. Oh, 1 HP in a dream, I mean. Who needs anything else? Ooh, the quad damage or whatever. Heavy armor, there we go. It's so funny to me that this is a childhood game for me. Like, I was so, Jesus pilled, no seeing any swears, nothing like that, but my dad was like, hell yeah, play Quake 3 Arena, see if I care.
You are tied for the lead.
Twitch kept randomly buffering around the time of switching games. I wonder if that was maybe on my end? It says I didn't drop any frames, but maybe because old game with weird programming bullshit. Please! Please! Oh! Yes.
Tied for
I knew he was low, I knew he was low. There we go.
taken the lead.
Just aim at their feet. It's like the opposite of Splatoon. Instead of aiming above them so the ink fall, aim right at their feet.
You are
God damn
tied
it.
for the lead. You have
Yeah.
taken the lead. Frags left.
Whoa! Hello.
You are tied for the lead.
I should have taken out my melee. Yeah.
Taken the lead. Frags left.
Yeah, 2 HP in a dream. Oh. I need rain. You don't got rain out there up in Ohio right now? Ohio gozaimasu. Just let me watch and play quite violent media as a kid. Yeah, I didn't really get to play anything other than this. Like, this was my piece of media that, like, I shouldn't have been consuming, but for some reason they were totally fine with. Like, nothing else in my life lines up with letting me play this. As a child.
Tied for the lead.
Holy shit, it's actually close. Never mind, he was on 1 HP. I win! I won!
Phobos.
Phobos. Hell yeah. Come on. Where'd the enemy? Whoa! I walked right into it.
You have
Damn.
lost the lead.
Fun fact, Phobos, that guy in a Tupperware Remix Party, Lord Phobos, he's based on this guy. Ouch! He's named after the Quake 3 Arena character. Kind of based, if you ask me. I like Quake 3 Arena. I do like it.
East. You are tied for the lead.
Owned. Your fear will be the death of your. Will be your downfall. They say in chat. Whoa! They have their own little chat up in the top left. It's funny. Yeah, these sound effects are just so good to me. So seared into my psyche. Truly, this game is the reason I love movement shooters as much as I do. It's this game's fault. I'm trying not to whip my mouse too much. Come on, come on! Holy shit, Nightmare difficulty's hard. Wow. Your fear will be your downfall, and it's me hopping around the map looking for them. God, I need to get my sensitivity fixed. Can I just... I can't tell if I need it up or down, honestly. I went down. Let's see what this does for me. Wow! I can sense your fear. Something I really like is there's a character who's just an eyeball with legs and arms, and he's called Orb. Holy shit! Let me respawn, bro. Please. Oh my god!
Rags left. East.
Oh my god!
Left.
This is nuts. I mean, I guess I'm on nightmare difficulty. I should expect it, but holy. How are you not dead?
One rag left.
Dog, how are you not dead? Please come. Oh my god.
Phobos wins.
Yeah, on Nightmare, this game's no joke. I love this era of games that are just brutal and force you to get really, really good at the game, though.
Skeleton noises.
I never went in here. That might explain why I never had the rocket launcher. Skeleton noise. Noise of skeleton jumping.
Do be scared.
Wow! Wow. How are you getting all your health back instantly? What is happening? I can't kill him. I mean, he must have tons of armor, but I can't even get to him to melee. This is fun. Ooh, he was talking shit. My heart aches when such a worthy adversary must perish. Okay, they're being nice. Never mind. Never mind, I'll keep going. I was gonna reset because I'm at too much of a deficit, but maybe I can start dunking on them. Maybe I can just start gaming out of my mind. Maybe I can simply start gaming out of my gourd. There we go, there we go. Oh, they got haste, fuck. Please chill out, bro. Please chill out. I have 4 HP. What just killed me? I guess maybe my plasma damage killed me against the wall. I didn't know I could do that. That's new information to me. Did he just kill himself? Nice. Pay attention, soldier. A classic example of what not to do. Awesome. I like that the devs put things in like that. Your knowledge goes. Make this bot quake in his boots. 3 arena. Guys, did you know that wasabi sesame seeds on white rice is yummy? That sounds awesome. I hope you're enjoying that. I hope it's freaking epic. Yes! Chat, is this gamer doing the famous locking in? I don't know why I said that like Starfire from Teen Titans. Is this human creature doing the locking in?
You are tied.
Oh, I'm locking in so hard now. I'm locking in so hard. Yeah, get haste. It'll just make you die faster, buddy. I shouldn't talk shit. I've been getting my ass kicked. Oh, he has a rocket launcher too now. Buckwheat noodles are good. That sounds pretty nice. I can see that. Please! Yeah! Oh, no! 8 HP! 8 HP! Come on. I need health, I need health, I need health. Get destroyed! I never saw that one coming. Hee hee. Soba. Ooh. Oh, okay, 5-3. It's actually not that far ahead, huh? Oh wait, is this the same run? I never reset as that one earlier where I was getting my ass kicked? Wait, am I actually... maybe I just did lock in. Damn. 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 Shaking with rage, by the way. Damn. Not here. Maria. Fuck. Really emotional when Shadow said that in the movie. Nope, you're not catching me. Never played Quake, only Portal and Half-Life. Gotta say, Quake's pretty good. Controls real nice. It was the starting point for my movement shooter addiction that I'm now hopelessly stuck in.
Quake 3 really, more like...
God.
Frags left.
I can still pull this back. I need the rocket launcher, it's my only hope. Nice. With you and my squad, we can make the rest of these we can kill the rest of these lowlives. I appreciate the offer, but I'm kind of goated on my own, not gonna lie.
You are tied for the lead. You have taken the lead.
Where do we go? How am I not hitting any of these shots? You'll never catch me. You'll never take me alive. You'll never get me marshmallow charms. Come on. I wanted to rocket jump there because of the health. But I messed it up. Nice.
Frag left.
Yeah! Let's go! This is the ethereal story. Why is Shimuria is dead? By the way, did you know that? The ethereal story, like the
Mix.
I've seen the Sonic X Shadow Generations, whatever. Like I know it exists. I know there's like a new like mini series they've been putting out. Oh yeah, what's up, Orb? They're a little eyeball. Oh, it's a three-way fight.
You have taken the lead.
Trent Reznor, by the way. This music is Trent Reznor, I believe, right? Nope. Ron Zertner, as he's also known. Hell yeah. Quake 3A. Quake 3 Arena. It's kind of getting loud now.
You are tied for the lead.
Oh my god. Whoa.
You have lost the lead.
I forgot there's a grenade launcher on this map. Super cool weapon.
Tied for the lead. You have taken the lead.
Yeah, grenade launcher. The grenade bouncing sound effects are also burned into my skull. Trent Reznor did the music for Quake 1, gotcha. You're probably correct. Good music though. It's probably also highly inspired by him, obviously, given that he did a bunch of the groundwork for how that game sounds. Oh my god, I got blown up. Yeah. Caught up to her by bee-hopping, let's go. Oh, damn. They released it on vinyl like 5 years ago. I have a copy. Awesome, that's awesome. Come on, show yourself. Damn. I'm still in the lead though. Nice. We do a little kill stealing.
3 frags left. 2 frags left. 1 frag left.
Yes, 1 frag left. God damn it. I love Orb. The Orb is so good. But how could I ever not be the funny glowing skeleton, you know? Yeah. I like a man that shoots back hard and shut up, Minx. Shut up, Minx.
Sarge.
Yo, what up, Sarge?
You have taken the lead.
I like that their heads pop up in the top right. Thanks for the rocket launcher, dumbass. I need a lot of health. I have no health. Quad damage. Oh, I died with quad damage, fuck. Quad damage is such a cartoony concept. 4 times the damage, just blatantly unbalanced. And also the sound effect when you fired, the The sounds of this game are so good.
Frags left. Frags left.
It's so loud when you use the machine gun. It's worth it just for the comedy of that.
1 frag left.
Sarge, you're fucked, buddy. You're done, kid. You're done, kid. Easy, easy, easy. And then you have like your turnies, right? So you have like, you know, you got easy, medium, hard, and then a tourney level where it's like a boss fight. I'll show the most famous one. If you know one level that rules, it's probably this one. This is one of my all-time favorites. We'll go on hardcore still.
0.
This one's got the railgun.
You have lost the lead.
Yeah, on hardcore, I feel like this is gonna suck ass. BFG! BFG 10K in this game, by the way. Whoa! Siri, play quad damage sound effect. Real. Yeah, so on hardcore difficulty, this is a pain in the ass. That's for sure. It was fun when I was playing against my brother back in the day. Got him. Damn.
3 frags left.
I miss when games had just blatantly overpowered things like this, you know? It's like, yeah! Just not that common nowadays. Everyone's so focused on competitive balance that no one's like, wait a second, we can make a party game FPS where if you don't get the kill, you're just screwed. This is gonna die. Make it back here. Whoa! Yeah, the whole Minecraft, you know, Quake 3 arena thing. Yeah, that's I'm very familiar. The Scrolls rights, where Minecraft had a team play Quake 3 arena against Bethesda for the rights to the name Scrolls. Hit him. He fell. Yo, what up? Did he fall again? Where is he? Got him. Unquestionably, railgun is the skill gun, you know? It's like, it's so ridiculously powerful, but it's like, good luck being the best there ever was. I think he fell to his death. Yep. Oh, he blasted me over the entire map. Damn. It's almost like jumping straight to the final boss on hardcore difficulty is a bad idea for my ability to do well on stream. Who could have seen this coming? Not I. Not I. Certainly not I. Jesus Christ. I love Quake. I love Quake, chat. Uh-oh. I blew myself up. Jesus Christ. Stop talking shit, you asshole. He's trash talking.
Bezos wins.
All fall before me. Wow, you're the final boss. I could not believe it. Bam, 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 bam. I did get a railgun kill thingy there. I get a medal because I got kills with it. Hooray! This game's good. I like this game a lot. All right, I'm gonna wrap up because we're actually coming up on more ads running, so I want to end the stream before we end up hitting 4 hours. Oops, that's the wrong. Oh, hello, chat. We're in class. Now we're back to being. They're so rude. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back to the BRB. Does it look like a BRB on stream? Weird. It paused for me. Okay, there we go. We're back in the BRB. Hi, chat. Thanks for coming by. Smoochies, much love. Thanks for coming by. Ace Attorney, so fun. Definitely playing that again tomorrow. Quake 3 Arena. That's just me coming back to. I love Quake 3 Arena, chat. I love Quake 3 Arena so much. It makes me so happy. I don't know if I'll like ever come back to it on stream for any reason, unless like somebody ends up having Quake 3 Arena and I like 1v1 them or something. But I don't know. I just had to find some excuse. I was so nostalgic for Quake 3 Arena. I was like, I love this game so much. It's so good. And then, you know, Duck DLC. I always love the Duck DLC. All right, smooches, take care. I have a song for the end of stream chat, and as always, I announce it beforehand because it's probably going to get muted. It's Alan Chang, Love is a Weapon. The music video for this is really funny. I love Alan Chang. The stuff's really good. I love his little keyboard tone in this song. It's great. All right, here's Love is a Weapon by Alan Chang. He's great. He's really, really good. Thanks for streaming. Hockey game starting in 15 minutes. Perfect timing. Yeah, take care. Let's see. Is there anybody to raid tonight? Anybody streaming? Spwooqi is streaming, and I will probably raid over considering she drew art. Cobalent is streaming. If you want to go support Cobalent, Splat C Battle tomorrow. She's training for a tournament, I believe. Data's Heck is doing UFO 50. That's still ongoing. Pixie's doing VR chat. That's cool. And Mike is doing YouTube poops. All right. Take care, everybody. Good night. Good night. Take care. Take care of yourself. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Did I just drop frames? No, I didn't. Weird. Okay, goodbye. Take care. Night. Goodbye. Ace Attorney again tomorrow, most likely. And probably more of a focus on Ace Attorney, so probably a longer bout of it, you know? Like, okay,
Bullets in the chamber, lined up single file. My quiet turned to anger and sadness all the while. Call it what you want to. I got left behind. Maybe it was worth it. Maybe I'll be fine. When I'm cornered and tied down, and you're square in the frame, this weakness that I found helps to sharpen my aim. I'm dreaming when I wake up, but I don't make a sound. I'm done with all the makeup. I'm giving up the crown. Don't let me use your love as a weapon. I swear this never was my intention. Now I put your trust into question as I use your love as a weapon. When I'm cornered and tied down, and you're square in the frame, this weakness that I found helps to sharpen my aim. Don't let me use your love as a weapon. I swear this never was my intention. Now I put your trust into question as I use your love as a weapon. Don't let me use your love as a weapon. I swear this never was my intention. Now I put your trust into question as I use your love as a weapon. Don't let me use your love as a weapon. Now I put your trust into question. Love as a weapon.
La fábrica de chocolate de Willy Wonka enfrente de mi casa. Acá a 5.000 el vaso el chocolate, a 5.000 el vaso. Acá traen una